You want to know.
What is going on, chat? How's it going? How's it going? We're all having a great day today, aren't we? Are we all having a great day today? I mean, they just don't... I mean, I'm gonna turn my light. Spent $20 on a ring light. Gotta make sure I use it. I'm a TikToker. What is up, chat? Today's an amazing day. A new event day. Not only a new event day, new Sui event day. Holy fuck. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Aren't you all excited? Aren't you excited to watch me shit on... Aren't you excited to watch me shit on your polls? Because I know you've already done the polls. And I'm going to make fun of you for it. I hate that I'm given free polls. I hate that I'm given free polls because I there's just the risk of permanent account damage. It's insane. It's insane. What's up, Delaney? Thank you letter from Wang. Thank you, Wang. Hello, Bloop. I got Taraxacum, but at what cost? It's kind of wild to me that they put Taraxacum on this banner, because, or it's pronounced Wong, to act literally not. It's really interesting that they put Taraxacum on this banner. Because Taraxacum is so fucking weird. I have no idea, well, I know why he's in the game. He's in the game because of, don't tell anyone, but, spoiler alert. Spoiler alert, if you don't like spoilers, please look away. Trax comes in the game because of, Calcet Alter. And so, he's one of those one-and-done operators where where his subclass is completely meaningless and he only exists for the sake of another 6-star. And I don't understand. I just don't understand it. Like, what exactly is the benefit of having a medic that flies? It's legitimately just so amazingly stupid that I can't help but love it. It's so, like I think he might be the only 5-star I want to pull for, like, ironically. Like, I don't understand the point of him. And maybe if I do get to use him, I'll learn, because, like, I didn't really understand, not Skybreakers, yeah. I didn't really understand Skybox until I started to use him, and I'm like, oh, I get it now. But, like, Taraxacum just doesn't make any fucking sense to me. And so I have, like, no actual desire to pull for him, and it's very lucky, because I don't want to pull on this banner anyways. Because they put two of, like, probably some of the... Okay, the thing is with Wang is that there is technically nothing wrong with his kit, fundamentally. Okay, maybe that, because of fucking course. Things just aren't allowed to actually do the damage type that they do. Everything needs to ignore shit. But there isn't technically anything wrong with Wang. He just does way too much fucking damage. And the fact that he can deploy his, you know, traps on top of operators, because fuck me. So he's not that bad. He's just an example. He's like a altar, where it's like, there's not that bad. It's just stupid, and you didn't really think when designing the kit. And then Chen the Dawnstreak is one of the worst designed operators in the game. Okay, I'm currently working on my Exusiai the New Covenant script. It is really fucking long. That is an actual, like, huge task I'm taking. Currently, I'm almost done with the first draft of the script, and it's already, like, 2 pages longer than my Ock video, which you guys don't even know yet, but my Ock video is going to be my longest video on my channel, and the script for my Exusiai the New Covenant video is already longer than that script, and I'm still not even done talking about her. So, get hyped for that. But Chen the Dawnstreak might actually just be, like, the second worst designed operator in the game. Because, again, what's the point of damage types? What's the point of damage types? You know, what's the point of having to, like, interact with physical and arts damage when you can just play an operator that ignores it? She's an arts, like, deals arts damage. No, she doesn't. What is this? Of course she has a self-heal because we need to babysit our players. Just, Jesus fucking Christ, what is this? What is this? Look at that cycle time. 120% attack, attacks it twice. So basically 240% damage increase. That's the S1. Like, what? Am I gonna pull for Wang? What do you think? Like, at least she doesn't have 36 res ignore. She has, like, she just has res, like, a complete res ignore. Complete, just genuinely just the worst banner, like, ever. I don't think there's been a banner that's this bad. Of just, like, 2 complete and utter sloperators. It's terrible. Now I have free pulls, so I'm gonna pull on it anyways. But let's hope to fucking God I don't get any of them. I would legitimately rather have, like, Spot than, like, Chen the Dawnstreak. Because at least Spot gives me certs. You know what I mean? I don't want Chen. Don't give me Chen. Don't give me either of them. They're not gonna... Ugh. But if I get Taraxacum, that'll be really funny. Oh. Chen gives you certs. Yeah, but not green certs. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's okay. We're fine. We're good. We're good. That better be track scum.
Pleased to meet you, Doctor. This is for you.
It's a medic. It's a sign.
Specimen box made from gems.
It's another medic. Chat, it's a sign. Chat, it's a sign.
Hello, I'm
You're not a medic.
I like relaxing.
It's another medic. Chat. Chat, it might be him. It might be him.
Hello. You can call me Terexicum.
Absolute
My
cinema.
master sent
Holy
me here
fuck.
for an exam study, and also to tell his brothers and sisters. that
I got the operator I didn't really want, but he's really funny, so I'm fine with it. Let's go, chat. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. And I get a free roll. Come on.
Hello.
Yo!
My master sent me here for an exchange.
Yo, the Taraxica bot. Let's go. Actually insane. Insane. Okay. Oh, she has a, interesting. We got the Taraxicum pot. That's insane. Holy. Maybe now I have to build him. I don't even know if I was gonna build him. Yeah, flying allies in attack range gains sanctuary and extra block. Like, what? Ugh, it's just such a bizarre subclass. It's like, it's a medic that, like, flies, but he also has, like, the range of an abjurer. It can heal an additional operator that has taken off. I like, what? It's like, yeah, cool, I can really use him with Contrail and Tippy and Skybox. Like, I don't know. Because the thing is that Skybox, like, he's more interesting because he's a range tile operator, he uses the flying as, like, a sense of invulnerability. But, you know, rather than being able to, like, block stuff. But it's like, now we just have a medic that only really does his thing with 2 operators. So it's like, I mean, listen, I like Contrail and I like, Tippy. Where's Tippy? There's Tippy. Like, I like them. They're cool. Am I really, like, really incentivized to build him so he can heal 2 operators? It's like, I wish he just had, like, some other gimmick to him. And it's not like a medic taking off really does anything. Like he can block aerial targets, I guess. I don't fucking know. Oh yeah, Carrot, there is a
Nice to meet you, Doctor.
Hi,
I'm a
Jackie.
new operator. Codename
You're not new, but okay. Yeah, there is the Primal Protector module, which is insane because they didn't need it. 11% of attack is nervous impairment. I think that's 2 more than what she already does. Yeah, 2% more. Insane. And then 15% more elemental injury when blocking enemies. So that HP boost is pretty big, but this is like the biggest nothing burger ever. Because these aren't operators that need modules. So like, you know, who cares? Okay, I think, is that 20% from 10%? Yeah, that's kind of big, I guess. That's kind of big. But, yeah, it's like gigantic nothing burger. Like, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Is her mod mission 1016? Oh, it isn't. Damn it. It's 10-2. It's like, because I remember when Philae came out, it feels like her entire kit was designed just to counter 1016. I'm pretty sure it still is. I mean, he'll be useful if enemies deal AoE ground damage, so he won't have to heal himself. Yeah, I don't know that... Like, yeah, but that does feel like a stretch, and that's also kind of the point of, like, multi-medics. So it's not... Like, he doesn't do anything interesting with the takeoff mechanic. Like, he's just a medic that takes off.
Rhodes Island needs some dorms rebuilt. Think you might hire Shauna's construction crew?
He can block... I know he can block, too, because he gives himself an extra block. But, like, that's the job of Contrail. And Tippy.
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just thinking about the future.
Alright, let's do that Xingju mission. Let's do that, and then we'll go to the event. Most likely going to be S2, because it's always S2. He can't attack the drone, so he just stalls them indefinitely. And that's helpful how?
I mean, what you ordered?
What? Okay.
情况一目了然。Hear the roar of my chainsaw.
This is a deployable tile. They don't have anything on top of it. Lamau! Awesome. Okay, maybe I need to place Blaze the tile up.
不觉得您需要被那些重振旗鼓的民间故事鼓励？给，这个才是您需要的。酸酸甜甜的，心情好些了。
He is flying units. He does give flying units extra block, but that's so like specific. It's so weird.
So long as you're here, have some.
And it's like this is an entire subclass, I guess.
要记得有很多。This place could use some heat. My blood's only gonna make this place hotter. Quickly, the spare ribs have been stewing for so long they're falling apart. 山水一程，风雪一更，故园无此声。My blood's only gonna make this place hotter. Quick, don't oil it into a hot pot. The heat is just perfect.
Wow. Okay. Alright, that was it. What a really good showcase of Xingju.
让我想想怎么夸。
Okay.
奇人异闻之里要是少了。
Normally, I really like not annihilation missions. I really like these like paradox simulations because they really do a good job of showing off the operator. That was like nothing. I feel like I accidentally won that.
Didn't see you there.
I was just thinking about the future. Paradox Sim tier list 1. Maybe. That'd be fun. Yo, it's him. Yo, it's her again. I'm going to do 10 pull in honor to Bloop. Mr. Streamer, seen Blaze 2 Gamma Module? I have. I don't care. It looks kind of lame. Which I kind of predicted would be the case, because it buffs her second talent, which is a talent that's lame and stupid, and I don't like it. But also, I'm the last person to, the last person Hypergriff's gonna listen to. Yo, where are they running? Okay, this is cool. I don't really care. We do have Ju, who is kind of interesting. Have these skins always been in the game? I feel like this is the first time I've seen these. Am I insane? Primary Defender modules, bad, good. They did not need them, like, at all. It's like none of the Primal Defenders are bad. They're all pretty good. It's like, it's just a complete nothing burger module. Like, the module exists because of you. Like, that's why. They don't exist. It doesn't exist because it needs to happen. It exists because this is the event after the U event rerun. And so U gets a module, I guess. Whoever tells you, Great Rock. Natural DP regeneration rate is reduced. What? Periodically drops stamps, dealing true damage with allies and enemies, and triggering any corresponding word effects. Wow. Okay. Well, Crackbone is bad. How do you know? Have you used her? Or did a YouTuber tell you that she's bad?
Hi. Hi. I will take care of everyone. I will say I'm not much of a fighter. If
Dun,
it's
dun, dun.
discreet inquiries you want, then
Yeah, I'll bring Xingju. Why not?
the right man.
As foretold.
Why'd I quick Val? And then, of course...
Where's the rally point?
I saw her kit, I can read. Well, what's the problem with it? Well, so you haven't played with her and you're just demanding that she's bad without using her? That's just how it is? Because I completely underestimated, what's her name? It's really nothing interesting. I think bro's rage baiting.
难得去现场采风，有什么需要注意的吗？
Okay, what?
Why can't everyone try to get along?
Okay. I thought this was a Wang stream. Go use Wang. I need this reaction. I don't want to use
Is
Wang.
it my turn? Don't rush me.
I'm listening.
This is the first. What? Okay, this is the first time I'm actually using this skin. What the fuck?
No, these gate crashers are no.
What is this? She's just throwing the star. Okay, this is the first time I've used this skin.
Take aim.
You finally got Krusuke. Yeah, because I am little baby child.
Calculations complete.
And I've only played the game for like 3 days, so.
There you are.
Well, they're probably color coded, right? I don't need to know Chinese.
No, koi.
Take aim.
Cruz is doing no damage. What is this? This is the tutorial stage. What do you mean? What do you mean Cruz did no damage? This is the tutorial stage. This is where you should be using Cruz. Are those two different enemies? They looked exactly the same.
酸酸甜甜的，心情好些了。
What? What? Vanishes when encountering another type of enemy, granting a portion of this unit's attack, defense, and res, stacking up to 3 times per unit. Okay. Okay, I didn't even realize there was 2 different units in the stage. Okay, I'm sorry, Cruz. I guess this early game stage is too hard for you. Read the enemy. I just did. YouTube chat, lol. Well, damn, I guess I can't use Cruz.
Where's the rally point?
Vanishes when encountering another type of enemy. Interesting.
Hope I can help.
Okay, I don't think any enemies spawned up there, so it doesn't matter. Nothing matters. You're supposed to use the slot banner units. Yeah, they make the tutorial stage impossible unless you have a way. I like the aesthetics of this event so far. Lamau weighing on first 10 bricked account. It's over. It's so over.
No, why must someone always kill the mood when we're enjoying our game?
Here I am. 情况一目了然。
I
These gate crashers are no customers.
I find it funny how it's like DP generation reduced, as if Wang isn't a trap master and only costs like 13 DP. Ugh. That's an aroma tile though. It kind of is, yeah. You could use a blastcaster with this. What is this defense, my dude? This is Cruise. This is Cruise. Wow, what is this? This is me getting punished for not actually using a medic. But his traps cost 3 DP each. Yeah, but doesn't he just get free traps when you deploy a trap? With his S3, it's like you deploy a trap and then you just get another one.
Tonight we've got chikua, daikon, bird and beast tendon, and boiled fowl beast eggs. Have as much as you want on the house. Here's to a job well done.
Okay, now we're gonna learn.
everyone.
We're gonna learn.
Those will be going on your tab.
See, like, it's almost like awful. It's not even that awful. You should use a Yanese medic to I mean, I am using Jing, what the fuck's her name? Jingzhu? What? She's Yanese. She's not a medic, but she's Yanese. Damn, I just realized last night probably saw despair. He's a knight of despair. He probably only thinks to fight love, justice, and he only brings hatred. You said that earlier. You said that earlier in the chat. You're talking to the wrong person about like lore and stuff. Careful now, don't let them affect you. Yo, get stamped. Those glyphs just summon some enemies. Hyper glyph. Can't even hold their own ink in check, rude. You're one to talk. Ha ha ha. The glyphs with these glyph tiles will periodically be printed on stamps here. You know, stone pillars fell from the sky the other time. You're battling on a giant printing frame. Stamps will periodically fall on glyph tiles, dealing true damage to units on these tiles. Different effects will trigger according to the glyphs on those tiles. A chord greater than aroma XD. As much as I do like both of them, Aroma's S1 is strictly better than Accord's S1.
Too difficult to explain. Let me paint it for you.
Okay, what are the... Why didn't those two glyphs do anything? Use your brain a little. Damn. That uproot mountain just held back a stamp. Okay. Stamp triggers the glyph's effects only when it lands on a glyph, but can be blocked from doing so. Bro is, like, insanely strong. All connected glyph tiles need only an ally or an enemy uproot mountain to stand on to hold back the stamp. So if I deploy an operator on it, won't go down? In such a case, the glyph effects won't trigger. Alright, so we can just stand on the harmful glyphs to prevent them from attacking. Protect our operators from the harmful glyphs and prevent enemies from standing on helpful ones. You say that like I know the difference. I mean, I guess the glowy ones are the good ones and the not glowy ones are the bad ones. But what are these? Like, look, these are yellow. That's, like, good. These are black, which means bad. What is this? So, like, what? What? So I can deploy one here. No, that won't go down.
Alas,
The split halberd sinks in the sand. Great aspirations unrecompensed.
Wait, I didn't stop. What? I thought it. What? Okay. I thought if you deployed an operator on it, it stopped it. I guess not. I was lied. How'd gambling go? Did you get the? I did get the medic. I didn't really care about the medic, but I did get him. I got him pot 1 from 11 pulls. Food will produce matters of cooking that give our operators SP. Mountain can turn deployable ground. Okay, I recognize that symbol. I studied a bit of Japanese a few years ago. That's alright. And obviously a lot of Japanese kanji is just stolen from, like, Mandarin. Friend will teleport the closest allied ground operator there. Stamp is a special one. When an ally or enemy stands on it, it will immediately trigger a falling stamp and has its own cooldown timer. No need to remember everything right away. You can learn to counter or use them in battle. What if they, like, put it in English? Insane. What if that's Chinese? Lavos, do you want to know something? A lot of Japanese kanji is just stolen from Chinese. Apparently his S1 is good. I haven't used him yet. I don't know if I will build him, because he's just kind of weird. But at the same time, it's really funny. He's really, really funny. So, okay, there's complete different... What? I liked this aesthetic. This aesthetic was cool, and now we don't get it? Wait, are we inside the flower Tongbao in real life? What? What the fuck happened? Alright, okay. I am a sleeping agent, but no idea what was said by chat. Unfortunately, Bloopstream doesn't have any PM sleeping agents, but it is alright. Okay. That's like a special, like, calling card or something. If there was any here, what would have happened? Okay, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I mean, you know, it's...
Hi. I will take care of everyone. I will say I'm not much...
Oh, we'll just use a bunch of Yanese operators. Do I have any Yanese?
Then, you've got the right man.
Do I have any Yanese vanguards? I guess one king, but I want, like, something on the battlefield. Sure, I guess. Nothing. We sleeping agents are just insufferable. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. What is this? Wang King. Say red mist and you'll find out. Alright, you guys are... Okay. Apparently this is some in-joke I just do not understand. I'm just out of the loop. Who else is Yanese? Wow. Wow, who the fuck is Yanese? You'd think there'd be a lot more of them. Chen is Yanese. Yeah, but I don't like using 6 stars. Windscoot is... Yeah, but I want a thing that blocks. Oh yeah, wind chimes. The fuck's wrong with me? Wind chimes is Yanese. We got Record Keeper. It's a joke from a different game. Don't worry about it. Okay, alright. People are weird. Everyone has a Chinese name plus Windscoot is Yanese. Record Keeper is Chinese for something? That's crazy. Wind Chimes is Yanese for something? Wow. What an interesting culture. Who the fuck else is Yanese? How can you forget her? She's a crusher. In my defense, I was scrolling through, and like, all my crushers are at the very top, so just kind of forgot about them. So, I mean, yeah, I did forget. I don't know. What the fuck? Jessica, except she isn't. She kind of is. Is she? Does she count? I don't know. I think she is. No, she's not. She's British. She's Victorian. Jay, I want like a range tile operator. Who the fuck is Yanese? Cruz, she is, right? Right? No, she's Australian. What is wrong with me? What? I don't know anymore. How are there so little Yanese operators in this game? Cruises Australia. Yeah, I don't. What is? I don't know. Maeve's Victorian. She's. Cruise is but yeah, I don't even know how I messed that up. That's stupid of me. I don't know. There's just no Chinese people in this Chinese game. Mulberry. Well, I don't have Mulberry built. Swire. Hung. Yeah, okay, I need a ranged operator. Keep naming melee operators. I need a ranged operator. That isn't a 6-star, because we're just chilling. What? Lava Lyxion. Blaze 2. I don't want to use 6 stars. Also, like, Ak, I'm trying not to use 6 stars. I don't know what, I don't know. Are there just really, Shiriki's a bodyguard for Fumizuki. Yeah, but she's Higashi. Higashinese? How would you say that? Would you say Higashinese? That sounds weird. But she works in Yang. Yeah, but she's not Yanese. Jae-yoon, I don't have her built. Is it just because I don't have any of the actual Chinese operators built? Damn. Maybe I just need to build more Chinese operators. Alright, whatever. I wish you could sort by... It would be interesting if you could sort by nation. Cruise the King Glant. If they're in Yan, that doesn't mean that they're Yanese. There are no Chinese ranged operators in the Chinese game. I mean, you do have Jae-yoon, but outside of her, I can't think of any. I don't have Jae-yoon built. Build Ju. I don't have Ju yet. Lazy is a good one. I don't have her built. I don't even think I own Lazy. I think I just don't have the ones that I need. Okay, I wish it would show me which ones they do, because it's like, what? I guess this summons 2 bad guys. I don't know. Let's just hope there's no aerial targets.
So this is what the soldiers see.
All of them are 6-star, I guess, yeah. Yeah, the new welfare sniper is Yanese. It would be very weird if he wasn't. Technically, you could put Shaw on a rage tile. That is true. That is true. What? Oh, is the zoom in not working? What? Okay, wait. I don't think the zoom in is working with my keybinds. It's not! I don't know if you can see that. It's not. Look at that. Because I recently got a mouse with like a numpad on the side of it. Because I used to have a mouse with a numpad on the side of it, and I absolutely loved it. And then the previous mouse I had didn't have that. And so now that I finally have a mouse with numpads on the side, I don't even need to use my keyboard to use macros. It's nice. And yes, I bought a new mouse so that I can macro easier in Arknights. So over. Rope can be a ranged operator too. That is also very true, yes. Got an MMO mouse and I love it. 12 buttons all on thumb. Yeah, it's so nice. It's so nice. I thought the stamps were supposed to do damage. They do like nothing. Like, are you guys see like it says it does true damage, but it feels so negligible. Like, these are the basic enemies. These are the peons. Mr. Streamer, you should know your operators better. You're so right. I don't give them enough attention. I'm too busy mauling over a 6-star I don't even like using. Get crushed! Get crushed! By the sky. That didn't kill him. Just like no damage. Wait, does this mean Wang is a crusher? Because he crushes you with stamps? Insane.
To derive trend from trivia, to foresee consequence from causation. Ah, no wonder the Grand Master asked me to study your methods.
Wait, what? Okay. Was this a dream? Okay, that's cool. No, we're in a separate timeline, I guess. Are you so mad by a unit you don't even care about you hallucinate that unit to be something he isn't? What? Are you so mad by a unit you don't even care about you hallucinate that unit to be something he isn't? I'm hallucinating that Wang is actually a crusher. I wish. The thing is that Wang is that he doesn't make me mad. He's just lame. Because again, it's like there are things wrong with his kit, but there isn't that much wrong with it. The only real like problem is just the bloat of the stats. Okay, apparently I have like no Yanese ranged operators that aren't 6 stars. So I guess we're just gonna not do that. That's wild.
Leave the long distance support to me.
Of course he's lame, his whole character is that he's a loser. So is that why you pulled for him? Because you resonate with him. Also bring in Lee's detective. You know what? I just should. What if I just like don't care? What if I... Who cares? Who cares? You know what? Yeah, just fuck it. Who cares? It doesn't matter. This is like the second farming stage. I think I can do it without 6 stars. I don't think I need to prove that. I do agree that Hypergriff should not be releasing units like this too often. I'm experiencing true meta for the first time. Oh, I don't have Lee. Oh, fuck.
A mission? I'm ready.
Damn it. No, you're right. I don't have Lee. I want Lee. Lee is cool. Damn. But I can't even use Lee or else I won't get the... Well, I guess I don't really care about the... Like, I could borrow him. Look at this self-report. Look at the self-report, Lavos. Look at that. Look at that self-report. That's insane. That's insane. Yes, I rolled because both of us are unemployed. Bloop, did you use units on your no gacha account that are bought with yellow tickets or out on Babik? I did, yes. The idea behind them was that any player can just... Because the whole concept of that... Is anyone gonna actually, like, have a Lee? You know, alright. Never mind. Never doubt. Never doubt. No, the idea behind the no gacha stuff was that it was meant to be a proper guide for new players to show them an accessible way of completing a stage that they can kind of build off of. And so I allowed yellow cert operators that were constantly accessible. Kuibai is also, I don't know. You're just naming Yanese operators at this point. I don't have Kuibai. I want Kuibai. She's really cool. But I don't...
Relax, guys. You just can't die with me by your side.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the reduced SP rate.
I'm here to protect you all.
Learn to treat yourself
With kindness, or regret when sickness treats you.
My potion might give the bad guys a new leaf to turn over.
Kuibai is crazy. I'm sorry I'm not a fucking Chinese-aboo, alright? Why, how did the YouTuber who told you how to pronounce it, huh? You know, I'm the YouTuber. Maybe you should listen to me. Maybe I'm the correct one. Wait, is this not S2? Why not? S2's the good one. Why would you not want to use S2? That skill's so much fun. Damn. Hello, all first 11 free pulls and got Wang. Damn, it's over. Holy IS-6. You should build every Yanese operator you have to honor the Yanese, I mean Chinese game. Apparently Kuibai is like Chiubai. Yeah, I'm not. It's okay, it's like, because I know Saleech. Saleech is pronounced like, Salelock or something like that. But that's so unintuitive, and I like have to force myself to say it that I don't want to say it. It might just be me being petty, but it's weird. It's weird. I don't even know what's going on with this skill. I only really use S2. Attack and defense was 50%. Besides the current target, all enemies within range are pushed away slightly every time he attacks. Freeze likelihood of being targeted by enemy attacks and gain 70% chance to dodge physical or its damage from outside attacks. That's cool. This is like... Okay, he's dead. I was gonna say he's supposed to be like a ranged tank. Wait, this is a wait. I see. These are glyph tiles that don't trigger an effect.
My potion might give the bad guys a new leaf to turn over.
I spent all my Aeronum to get Wang. Not only my account is bricked, but my brain is also bricked. It's so over. It's so over. Okay, I saw someone in Twitch chat. Blaze is so 5-star coded. If I had Karen, I would building her over Blaze. What? Blaze is 5-star coded. Which one? The one that was released year 1 and is designed to be balanced and not, like, broken and stupid? Or Blaze the Igniting Spark, who you physically cannot insult without just being wrong? Okay, we're going into the other timeline now. What is... This is kind of funny. The year 1. So, yeah. Yeah. Back then, when 6-stars weren't meant to be, like... 'Cause I appreciate a lot of year 1 6-stars. Not all of them. Because I do think that a lot of year 1 6-stars are a little too simple. They don't really explore the subclass. They just kind of do the subclass thing. And they just kind of exist to be the best version of that subclass, kind of. But I appreciate year 1 operators infinitely more than modern 6-stars. Or year 1 6-stars, I should say. Because they don't... Yeah, they are like 5-stars because they're balanced. Like 5 stars. Crazy, right? And so that makes them fun to use. It's like you say she's 5-star coded, like that's not a gigantic upside. Alright, are we doing more... I guess we could do more Lee's detective agency shenanigans.
We going on a mission?
Blaze is the ultimate stat stick, but power crept the hardest. But that's not a bad thing. You can still use fun operators that are fun. Subclass is a thing back then. Not really. Okay, it kind of was. Because you can look at, like, year 1 marksmen, and you'll notice that, like, oh, they all are very clearly marksmen, but they didn't call them marksmen until... I don't remember the exact event, but it was a while. It was, like, I think in the middle of year, like, 2, I want to say, where they actually gave names to subclass archetypes, because they had the design, like, plans there. They still designed it, they just didn't have a name to it. But they also weren't very concrete with actually sticking to those restrictions, which is why Calcit has an extra range for some reason, and Hoshiguma also has an extra range for some reason. They were a lot more flexible with what counted, but it's a different discussion. All right, where's Lee? Where did Lee go? Are we gonna have to go on a massive adventure to find Lee? No. Where's Lee? Come on. Come on. Where are you? Lee. Lee. Lee, where are you? What is with all of these tasteless individuals without their Lee set as their friend unit? What is this? There you are. There we are. Finally, someone with taste. Okay, wait. I want to read Lee. Calcit is built different. Wang is Yanese, though. I'm not doing Wang. Passive effect, attack speed plus 30%. Yeah, no, this is the fun one. This is the fun one. Okay, what does modules do? Lee's blocking an enemy. Like, I find it funny how Lee is designed to be a duelist, but we're not allowed to do that anymore. DBs can go through trait. There's sufficient to use 5 GP instead to block the next stun freeze attack from the stream sends you attack for 3 seconds. Okay. So this one. Okay. Plus the gamma module, the merchant gamma module is always just more fun. It is funny to see people calling guard blaze balanced because back during year 1, people actually considered it to be broken to arrest 2. Well, yeah, of course. That's because people's standards were a hell of a lot lower. Obviously, yeah. Like Blaze compared to the modern day like set of the game is obviously significantly more balanced, and obviously 5 stars have been, I wouldn't say power crept a lot, but they've been power crept a bit, to where yeah, you could compare her to a lot of modern 5 stars.
It's like we're on a school.
White? What? Okay. Oh no. Chat, is it over? Is this IS-6 ending 3? No, you can't do that to me. You can't do that to me. You can't willingly make me do that.
Don't worry, you've got me.
Can I attack you?
Learn to treat yourself with
No?
kindness,
Okay.
or regret and sickness.
That cannot guide... That guy cannot do anything. He's not quite good enough. True. Okay, he can't be attacked. I don't know what he's doing. What is bro up to? Oh, wait a minute. Because of the DP regen, Lee doesn't... Oh, fuck. Lee doesn't hit equilibrium. Mr. Stream, have you tried IS-6 ending 5? I have not. I've been too busy working on my Exucia the New Covenant script. Which means that I have to... I've done a lot of IS runs where I start with Exucia the New Covenant. Because I need to get a good understanding of how her kit works.
Time for a clinical test of my new...
Yeah, this is crazy. Lee doesn't... Merchants don't... Fucking... Oh, you're new. I guess he's probably the caster archetype.
Time for a little telling off, but not too much.
When prescribed, all lives are equal.
I think I found the best way to play Arknights, buffing the ever-living shit out of Melantha. That is the best way to play Arknights, just objectively. Figured it out yet? What do you mean? What am I missing?
My friends, I implore you to reconsider. Is there really no room?
I have no more DP.
All lives are equal.
While yours is a deviation. I love that line so much. No, it's over.
Hello, friends. What are we talking about?
Lee's gonna retreat.
Come on, man. Friendliness is good for business. You're not hurting anyone on my watch.
Damn. Wow, insane.
Hurry, Doc. Climb onto my back. I'm getting you out of here.
I have no DP and I have to deploy operators. I completely... Okay, maybe I need to bring one king, I guess, because I completely forgot that DP is a thing. I could...
We going on a mission?
Nah, I'd rather this one.
Let's do it. We going on a mission? Sure.
Yeah, it's like waifu and Wing? Waifu and Lee are not helping me. And now I have to go and find another one. And there's 10-second... Why even is there like a cooldown? Why can't I just search up the operator I want? Why does this have to be like this? Come on. Alright, I guess we're not Lee gaming. Aww. I missed one? Did I miss a Lee? I don't see a Lee. Did I miss a Lee? There's a J. He's there? Alright, I guess I'm stupid and I just missed him. Well, alright. Well, that's... Alright. That's awesome. I mean, you know what? We can use Swire. We could use Swire. She's like Lee, but not at all like Lee. Oh wait, Mr. Nothing's also Yanese. Yo, what even is DP? Yo, chat. Yo, chat, I figured it out.
Of course.
After so many years of communism completely ruining Chinese lifestyle, they needed to change to an open market society, and then suddenly homelessness went away. Wow. And yet, despite very much being a free market society, they continue to call themselves communist because they're cowards. In case you haven't known, if your account is lower level, do you only get support units from players around my level? I am level 120, so I should just be getting I should be getting stuff from Elysium isn't one king. I meant to. Okay, just pretend he's one king. Because technically he is strictly worse than one king in this case, because I both have their support gammas at M3. Pretend this is one king.
Sorry, but I'm really not religious.
Relax, guys. You just can't die with
Wow,
me
fax
by
propaganda
your
on my Arknights stream. Okay, pretend that's one king.
side. Time for a clinical test of my
My boy Ellie is not one king in public.
When this takes effect, you will be amazed.
Let's get this done quick.
Wait, it moved? Okay, do I need to kill it? Is that how this works? Do I need to kill the... What happened? Okay. Oh no, they disappeared into him. I see now. I see. Weird Spanish one king. Yeah, pretend that's one king. Yeah, one king's also another example of an operator I refuse to pronounce correctly, because his name is probably Wan Ching, but that sounds really racist to say. Even though that's just how you pronounce his name. Keep in mind, I'm also very much a hard ass for how module names are pronounced.
Sorry, but I'm really not religious.
I draw the line at Chinese names for some reason. Okay. I appreciate the capitalist countries because at least they're open about their shittiness, unlike the Yanese Communist Party. Everyone's shit. Everyone is shit. That's just how the world is.
A little scratch ain't gonna stop me.
When all lives
Bro, why is Monster Crystal a valid target for warfare? Wait, so, I mean... So, okay, so I assume you mean like her S2, right? So you're buffing Monster's summon with... Okay, so you're buffing Monster's summon with Warfare's S2. Well, yeah, it has to be, because in order for Monster to be able to target it, it needs to be treated like an operator, yeah. That's funny. That's really funny.
medicine. A box you wish you'd never opened.
No, bro, who would use a flag as a weapon on the battlefield?
What the fuck? Who are these guys? Okay. What do I think about IS-7? I don't like... Okay, I'm fine with CN spoilers unless they're for IS. Because I absolutely love doing blind IS streams. They're so much fun. Warfare was able to buff the pools from the TT event. That is... That's funny. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Okay, we're fixing you. Okay, I think I figured it out. I think the little wakey stones that not Wang leaves behind might be making a difference here. Summons Frostplay and Frostplay Fight to affect the game. What the fuck does that mean? This? Becomes the glyph wait, wait, what? So then what was the wakey tile thing going on? Writes the glyphed soldier when first writes him? Writes the glyphed soldier. The fuck does that mean? Why does he have hot dogs? Alright, wait. So, what do you like about IS-7 based on what you know, even if it's nothing? I have literally no information or knowledge on IS-7, and I am so excited. I have no knowledge of it. I don't even know the theme. I think is it snow related? I don't even know. I have no knowledge of IS-7. I'd always avoid IS spoilers because the IS blind stream is like, I love it. It's so much fun. He writes the Chinese word that summons soldiers upon waking on an empty glyph tile. Okay, that's not even what I thought it was. I thought he, like, he summoned one. Alright. Okay. Okay. This event is kind of complicated.
I'm here to protect you all.
Thank you, Hung. Go, not Elysium. I summoned him right as the thing came down. Okay, come on, Swire. Help me not engage with game mechanics by using arts damage against him.
When prescribing, I always go double down on the dose.
I wonder if every enemy in this event will either have 0 defense or 0 res, purely for the sake of making Chen, the not an arts guard, easier to use.
You shall not pass.
The fuck is this? I'm just like forcing this absolutely stupid lineup. Okay, I don't even know what the Wakey Stones do. Like, I'm struggling on the 4th stage. And I'm using 6 stars. Interesting. Interesting. Again, I don't really have... I mean, I guess at this point it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at this point. Who cares about trying? I love the double merchant plan. That's so funny, but... It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It doesn't even matter since Chen does weakness damage anyways. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, every enemy either has 0 res or 0 defense, so that Chen is always just doing maximum damage because of the weakness damage. Like, what are people's, like, thoughts on... Because I don't really interact with, like, the... Like, I really don't interact with the community that much. Like, the only videos I watch are, do you know, Shio? He makes some YouTube shorts. I'll watch his shorts when they show up, because he's pretty funny. Outside of that, I don't really, really engage with Arknights content. So I'm not really sure what people's opinions are on Chen. Like, do people like Chen? Just joined. Is he doing a self-imposed challenge? I'm doing... I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing whatever's funniest. This started as Lee's detective agency, but I couldn't find a temp recruit Lee to use, so I just used Swire, and now we're just doing Yanni's shit. So I don't even know what's going on. Worst banner? This is the worst banner, yeah. Wow, yours is a deviation. This is just me doing random bullshit. Wait, I didn't kill this one? I always deploy right as the stamp goes down. People praise Wang over Chen. Yeah, but is it... Yeah, but why? That's my question. Is it because he's easier to use, or is it because he doesn't completely ignore his... the entire point of his subclass. You know what I mean? It's like, does anyone look at Chen's talent and think, wow, that's really stupid?
I think my potion might give the bad guys a new leaf.
Entire conversation been dominated by Wang. Chen hasn't really been discussed. Because it's like, has there been anyone who's like, wait a minute, this is kind of stupid that she just doesn't do arts damage? Okay, okay, like, I didn't even really use... I didn't really use Blaze for anything other than just being a caster. I probably should have used One King's S2 to actually heal.
Wait, just take the shot.
You will be amazed. Ox lines are just so good. His voice actor did such a good job. The rerun of the Monster Hunter banners and the new one look okay. I would like a second mercenary. Catapult seems interesting. My main problem, like, Orchid doesn't even look that bad. Like, I think it's another example of, like, the kit. There's nothing technically wrong with the kit. It's just numbers. But, like, she doesn't look that bad. My main criticism with Orchid and okay, the Wakey Stones didn't do anything. They were just there for flavor. I thought I actually had to remove them. You know what Wang rhymes with? That's right. What his players will do using him. What? Year 759. They will dang? They will hang? That's morbid. They will Fang? I like Fang. She's cool. Yeah, I don't know. The bang? Like, as the stones go bang? I don't fucking know. Writing knife can be used to move words. I like how just completely incomprehensible this event is. Using the wrong letter for the rhyme. Wang. What? If I use any other letters, then it doesn't rhyme. To be honest, I like Dragon and Chen's skill S3 because it reminds me of Kyobei. Do not change G to K. Do not. I think we're just using the based Jan Slop. Chat, what's your opinion on the Jan Slop lineup? Is this based? Is this cringe? We'll bring Record Keeper because I kind of might need a medic. Or regular Chen. I don't think Chen synergizes with anything here. What is... Are you guys hearing that, like, weird audio shit? That's awful. I don't even know why that's happening. To be fair, I like looking at Wang not as a Trapmaster, but some bum forced to be in the Trapmaster archetype. No, that's basically what a lot of modern 6-stars are. Which is really annoying. Because that's, like, my biggest criticism with Exousia the New Covenant. Is that it's very clear that she doesn't... She wasn't meant to be a geek. Chun. Chun? Hey, Chud, what's up? Do you plan on playing any other gacha games out there? Fuck no, gacha games suck. I don't play Arknights because it's a gacha game. I play Arknights because it's a game. Okay. Wealth. Can be deployed on an empty glyph tile. One step generate. Wait! So they have, like, reminder text. Why don't they show you that? That's so rude. Like, why can't I hover over it and it tell me what the fuck it is? Like, that's stupid. That's so stupid. Okay, what was I talking about? I was talking about Exousia the New Covenant, because I can't go stream without complaining about her.
Don't worry.
Oh, I see, I get it. You're supposed to, like... supposed to save them from the hole. But, like, my main problem with Exousia the New Covenant is that she isn't a geek. She wasn't designed to be a geek. She was designed to be a strictly better marksman. She is a geek because geeks have more attack than marksmen. And so she's allowed to be a strictly better marksman because they can circumvent that aspect of her kit. And so because of that idea and that focus, her entire kit is based around just being damage rather than being a geek. And because she needs to be comfy and easy to use for the players who just want Arknights to be comfortable and easy to play, they had to gut the geek subclass trait because it appeals to the people who hate geeks, I guess. And so this sort of design philosophy of just wanting to make easy and comfy operators actively harms the game. Well, like, you can't really say that it's a single-player game anymore, because there have been decisions that have negatively affected the game because of it. Because what's crazy about Exousia is that there are steps that could have been taken to make her more of a geek, but all of those steps require her to be a bit more challenging and punishing to misuse. But you can't have that for a modern 6-star, because last thing we want to do is challenge our player base. Where did these assholes come from? Spuria is not a geek, she's an enemy unit. Mike, you have only had bad takes in chat. Have you watched my video on Spuria? Do you genuinely think that her stun is bad? Have you seen my video on Spuria where I talk about how her stun isn't as bad as people think it is? And it doesn't actually prevent people... Then go watch it! Then go watch it! And yes, I do think it's bad. Then go watch my video and be proven wrong. Yeah, I know the SLs come from the glyphs, so I don't... I guess... Oh, I get it. You're supposed to put them here so they fall in the hole. I see now. You're supposed to move them so they fall in the hole. Okay, what? Okay, this event is just fucking, you know, you wouldn't prove anything, but you'll get a like. I will prove something, because Spuria's downside is not as bad as people think it is. Because the main thing that people... Because Spuria's stun doesn't actually prevent the attack from going through. The attack still goes through. All the stun does is potentially increase the attack interval. The attack that's... If Spuria stuns the target, or herself, the attack still goes through. The stun only might increase the duration of the attack interval. But usually that's made up for the 30% attack increase and 40% attack speed increase. And if you can combo her with operators with long enough attack intervals, it isn't even a downside. Like, this is just a strict... Like, if you use her with artillerymen, it's not even a downside. The fuck you mean there's already an asterisk in the title? There's already? No, I released it with that. Like, she has no downside asterisk, and then in the description it says except for marksman, because you're not supposed to really use her with marksman. You can use her with marksman, but you have to be very picky with which marksman you use. The best marksman to pair her with is Platinum, because if Platinum gets stunned, it actually works better for her, since it increases the next damage of her attack. You can also use her with Cold Shot. As long as you don't have her S2 at M3, if she gets stunned by Cold Shot, the increased attack interval will actually trigger her talent. It's like a shady medicine ad. Are you gonna give me commentary on my video and my stream? Just don't use Spuria on a marksman sniper. But what's interesting is that if you're smart and you know what you're doing, you actually can use Spuria on some marksmen. Like I talked about with, obviously I talked about with, what's her name? With Platinum. But she's not even that bad of a target with Exousia if you use her S2 or S3. Because Spuria only will trigger the stun on the attack itself, not each bullet that fires. And so with Exousia, she doesn't actually stun as much as you would think. And the extra 30% attack actually really helps Exousia out. And so it is kind of interesting how you can really kind of think around how to utilize the stun. Yeah, Spurry and Cold Shot's really fun. Mastery on Cold Shot makes her worse. Technically, yes, because you'll see to stun themselves for 1.8 seconds, that's at M3. At M2, it's 2 seconds. I don't remember if it's 1.8 at M2 or M3. It's one of them. It's one of them. It's either M2 or M3 that reduces the stun duration to 1.8 seconds. And so when you look at Cold Shot, where is she? Look at Cold Shot. Her talent requires that no attack is made for 2 seconds. So if she gets stunned by Spurria at M3, it's 1.8 seconds, so it won't trigger her talent. So if you do M3 Spurria's S2, she no longer has that really cool synergy with Cold Shot, which I think is really funny. Which is, I was hesitant to actually M3 Spurria for the longest time, but at the same time, she's still a really good buff target for Cold Shot regardless, so it's not that bad anyways. You know, it's kind of barely an upside. I mean, it's still a good upside, but it's not too significant that it really makes a difference. Because you're also still getting more attack and attack speed out of it, so it's fine regardless. But it's really funny. That's actually, if you mainly use Spurria to buff Cold Shot, you may not want to M3 her. Which I think is really cool. I think that's not cool, but I think it's very funny. But yeah, if you genuinely think Spurria is bad, you haven't used her. Because it's not even a downside. Again, Spurria's stun triggers after the operator attacks, meaning that she doesn't prevent the shot from going through. All her stun does is increase the attack interval. Maybe. If the attack interval is longer than 1.8 seconds. So, she requires you to smartly play around that downside. I think she's really cool. I think she's a good geek. I need to M3 her S1, mainly because of my Exusia video. just to prove a point. I kind of wish Ak had less pre-charge on his S1, just to give Spurria's S1 more oomph, if that makes sense.
Sure, let's do it.
Okay, okay. Do I need more DP producers? What if we just, like, only produce DP? What if that's the meta? I guess no more Yanese fun stuff. Bum ba-dum.
初步环境勘测已经完成，没有什么问题，放心开始吧。
With pleasure.
What else? I think this is fine. But yeah, Spurria hate is completely unjustified. Spurria on Skybox S1. You could do that too. Because it literally won't make a fucking difference. Unless you're using Skybox to target the air, I guess. But at the same time, Skybox won't really gain a benefit from the attack speed buff, just a 30% attack buff. So there's probably better buff targets for that. But you could do that.
环境复杂，不要自作主张，以免迷失方向。
Okay, yeah, there's like no cooldown.
You're not getting past me.
Maybe the problem with Spurria and Geeks overall is that they're used to buff weaker units that are not meta. And for other stronger 6-stars won't do much. That's not a problem. That's called, like, that's called game design. The main problem with Geeks is that the core idea of what they're meant to propose is antithetical to how most people want to play the game. Geeks are meant to be punishing if you misuse them, but a lot of players don't want to be punished for their mistakes. That is why there is... I go into it in a lot of detail in the Exusia video if that ever gets fucking released. But that's the main reason why a lot of, like... It's not a problem with Geeks. The main point of Geeks is to be challenging, is to have to, like, play around this weird-ass fucking restriction. But when the reason why you play the game isn't to engage in that kind of challenge, then yeah, it's not going to appeal to you. And so in order to appeal towards those kinds of players, you need to not make a geek. Does he know? What do you mean, does he know? Kill yourself. Yeah. No, I am very aware that literally, objectively, the best Spuria buff target is Wichita's S3. That is just actually a true statement. Her attack interval is so long that there is no downside to her being stunned. And she gains full benefit off of the 30% attack and 30% attack speed buff. Or 40 attack speed buff. Oh wait, I can't put that there. I just put it there. It is hilarious. It is hilarious that you will have people clown on Spuria when they also use it with Chanel's S3. I do think it's funny. People should try Limo in S2 at Spuria. It's really fun, honestly. I can see that, yeah, because she stops attacking. I mean, Spuria is a fun operator. Wait. What happened? Oh, because that... Oh, that's stupid. Oh, I forgot about that. That moves my operator. Oh, fuck. Why? That's so rude. That is so rude. I can't even put my operator back. Holy rude. It just steals my operator. I know I lost Kestrel. Stupid glyph tile. Holy stream delay, though. Where do I put this? I lose.
My blood is boiling.
I lose.
You know,
because the main reason why geeks don't like impact meta units is because meta units are designed to be self-sufficient. Like, no, you are correct. The reason why geeks aren't used is because they don't interact really like confidently with meta units, but that's because meta units are designed to be as self-sufficient as possible. They're not meant to have weaknesses, and so you can't like you can't really increase their strengths because it doesn't make a meaningful difference, and they don't have any weaknesses that you need to overcome. It's just do a thing. Are there any 6 stars I'm looking forward to? I don't think there are. There's what's his name? V? Is that his name? Is that his name? V? What's his name? You know what I'm talking about, right? The Mystic Caster. The Mystic Caster. From the Welfare Mystic Caster. He seems kind of interesting, but I'm not like super like into him, I guess. Bologna? Bologna? I don't... Is that a different one? No, that's the fighter. V, yeah, V. He's kind of interesting, but at the same time, he is also just a Mystic Caster that can hold 9 charges. And, like, that's it. So, like, yeah. So, yeah. Mountain. Does it summon Mountain? It just summons Mountain. But yeah, it's like, he's kind of interesting, but at the same time, it's like, he just is a Mystic Caster that can store 9 charges, which is like, okay. Yeah, Bologna is a fighter, and I am kind of glad that they didn't just... I mean, his S2 does give him an extra block, because fuck me, we're not allowed to do anything. But he doesn't seem that terrible. Outside of that, I have no interest in any future 6 stars. They're all, like, just terrible, or I don't care. Mountain. Okay, let's stop using 6 stars. I'm getting carried. Doo-doo-doo. Nah, S3 doesn't give block. I thought it was S2 that did that. Alright, I studied the video and retracted my statement. I came to the conclusion that geeks would have been more prevalent in meta if their buffs had been bigger. But you wouldn't care about meta, would you? No, why would I care? I think the meta sucks. Because the main reason why I like Arknights is because of the specialty the different operators provide. Different operators have specific strengths and weaknesses, and so when you combine those different strengths and weaknesses together, you can form a squad. But a lot of meta operators are designed to be as self-sufficient as possible. They're meant to be very comfortable. They're just meant to be like, ah, yes, I get to do everything without being punished for doing it poorly. That's the problem. I don't like that kind of gameplay because it ruins the main... I don't like that design philosophy because it ruins the main reason why I enjoy the game. I don't like that operators are completely self-sufficient. I want operators to have weaknesses that I need to overcome with other operators. That's what makes the game fun. And so, yeah, you wouldn't want to spurry buff Wishadel because why? Who cares? She just murders everything anyways. It doesn't make a meaningful difference. But there is something a lot more enjoyable about using Spurry to buff Cold Shot, because that is like a cool combo that you can think of that makes a difference. And so that's kind of the whole... Like, yeah, I don't like the meta because I don't think Arknights needs a meta. Why does it need a meta? Who cares about the meta? It's not a competitive game. Why has nobody made a game similar to Arknights but isn't gacha yet? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But that's... Because, again, I'm not against having strong operators. I'm not against that. I love Hoder. I love Ulpianus. I don't love parts of Ulpianus, but I love Ulpianus. I think Viviana's pretty strong. People don't celebrate. Sanctum operator is insanely strong. Like, you have operators that are strong, and I enjoy using them. But that's because their kits are designed in a way to where they still retain weaknesses, except Ulpianus. But his S3 is so fun that I'm fine with it. It's when you start to kind of take away the weaknesses of the operator that it feels... Yeah. Plants vs. Zombies, lol. Okay, you want to hear something, Vampiggy? Okay, I think I said this last stream. But the, the PvZ2 China version, it's completely different than the original version. They have legitimately stolen the gambling game mode from Arknights, where you have like a set of plants and a set of zombies, and you bet which one wins. Like, they literally stole that from Arknights. They've stolen the contingency contract mechanic, like they stole the contingency contract, like choose different difficulties to like do a thing from Arknights. They've stolen so many things from Arknights. It's crazy. The new fighter doesn't actually have a +1 block. He doesn't? Am I just stupid? Can I look that up? Am I dumb? Am I stupid? I thought he did. I thought he did. It's baloney, right? Baloney? Does he not? Am I just dumb? No, he doesn't. Okay. Okay, maybe it was the attacks hit 3 targets. I think that's what bothered me about his S2. His attacks hit 3 targets, and so that might be why. I think I just misremembered, yeah. Well, Chinese is known for, you know, stealing. No, I just think it's really funny that it's very clear that Arknights does have some inspiration from PvZ, and then they just steal back. I think it's beautiful. It's poetic. I'll be honest, I've made a whole video talking about why I don't like his kit. Or I don't like his talent. Not his kit. I like his kit, and not his S2. Ulpianus is just so weird to me because I love him because he's a crusher and his S3 is really, really fun. But I love him so... I'm only critical about him because I love him so much. Okay. It don't matter. I have no idea what to expect from this stage. So, we'll just... Spoiler warning if you're going to mention his E2 talent. He's been in the game for 2 years. I want it to be a surprise. Bro, it's not going to be very surprising. It really isn't.
Do I need to quit just because I joined the team?
It is not a surprise. I've been studying the blades the last 2 years. It is not surprising. It's rather disappointing. Trust me. It is not going to be something worth like celebrating. See with the mind's eye.
Hi, everyone.
Trust me, you're going to be very disappointed. Please don't spoil what's coming out on the banner 1.5 years ago. Like, is that really a spoiler at this point? It's not even that, like, if you just click on the promotion thing, it shows you what he gets. I got Chen Ultra on my first 10 pull. It's over, chat. It's over. I would be consensually disappointed. Okay, that's fair. Consent is important. Well, this is the first time we've seen this. Crush. All right. Do they still get stamped? Can I safely put operators on it? This is really weird. 200 defense, 400 HP is nothing. Look, what do you think of Taraxacum? He couldn't. I like Chen's S3 because it's fun. I don't like Weezing. Yeah, okay. Thief in the Clouds. Attempts to brazenly steal the first glyph encounter. Brazenly. Wait, speaking of Plants vs. Zombies, this is the Bungie zombie. Can I knock you down? No. Okay, I just lose. I pointed Cruz in the wrong direction. Okay. The thing is with Chen's S3 is that I don't like how it does damage based off of like a percentage of HP. Because that is just effectively true damage. And I get it, it's like, haha, you know, the Amiya shit, but like her whole kit is just trying to be as unchallenging as possible. It's just, I want to challenge people. I want to challenge myself because I am already mentally challenged. It also has minimum damage. It does? Alright, it's just the... It's like, listen, I can understand the appeal of, like, the funny dragon goes around the map, sure. It's a gacha game in its 7th year. That doesn't mean you have to stop giving a shit. That doesn't mean you need to throw away all your morals to appeal towards people who don't give a shit about your game. Do you think the Welfare 5-star is good? For this event? I haven't really seen him yet. No, it does mean that. Gacha was never meant to be cared about. True. That's why its player base consists of people who do not care about the game.
I've got a good idea of the enemy's weaknesses. Let's go.
Yeah, I know he's a besieger. I don't really know what he does though. I don't really remember what he does. I think he does like the critically wounded mechanic that like Saga has, which I think is kind of interesting. I do need to reread what he does though. I don't really remember what he does. Pretty sure the player base is a large part gambling addicts. No, the player base is just many different kinds of addicts. Like that's just what gacha games appeal towards. Like, gacha games are kind of designed from the ground up to appeal towards people with addictive personalities. It's like you have the login shit, you have the FOMO shit, you have the gacha shit. The whole idea of the design in the first place is to get people addicted. That's why. It's like, you also have, like, why is there so much blatant over-sexualization in gacha games? Because it appeals to porn addicts. Why is there so much gambling? It appeals to gambling addicts. Like, gacha is just substance that people can abuse. That's it. But people, for some reason, don't... Like, people are aware of it. And yet they still engage with it. That's what's so weird about it.
I've got a good idea of the enemy's weaknesses.
That's what's so bizarre, is it's just like, people are aware of it. They're like, oh, the company is so greedy. And then they still pay for it. Like, I don't get it. It's so stupid. Like, yeah, it's an entire, like, thing. Well, do you think weed users don't know about the health complications that come with it? No, they do. They do. Okay, the thing is that I'm convinced gacha addicts don't. Well, okay, some weed addicts are more in denial.
I'm not giving up yet.
Okay, the thing, I don't know if that's, like, that is exactly a one-to-one thing, because I think that's a case-by-case basis. There are some people that are, like, in denial of it. People are like, oh, well, it's weed. That's not as bad as, like, smoking. You know, like, there's people who vape because it's healthier than smoking. Like, it's... Ugh. But then there are people who are just so addicted to it that even though they're aware of it, they just can't stop. Like, it's a case-by-case thing. It's not something you can just say, like, one or the other. But I think mainly with gacha, it's like... I guess it is the same thing, where you do have people who are aware of it, but are just so addicted that they can't stop. And then you have people who... And then you have people who are like... are just completely unaware. And it's like... It does suck. It does suck. Because ideally, the best situation is you become aware of it, and then you become strong enough to overcome it.
We're heading out.
You know?
Remember, mind
That's the ideal scenario, but that's not always what happens. Okay, go lava, go! Oh, I have bug bites. I should look at the Besieger and see what he does. It'd be fun. Because I don't really remember what he does specifically.
Don't make any more noise.
I'm gonna let this tile die, and I'm just gonna deploy Gummy. He besieges. That is true. That is a true statement. Okay. Will Gummy get replaced by a range tile? Wait, so the range tiles keep refreshing? Okay, no, she blocks it and takes damage. Okay, that's funny. Okay, they keep I thought it was a one and done thing, which I guess makes no sense. It should have been the other way. Ugh. Jew discussions upset me because people always fixate on the talent, even though his S2 is what makes him cool. I remember his S2 being cool. I don't remember what he fucking does, though. To be fair, even if you hate gacha aspect, allows the game to be live service, help the game evolve, be more interesting than glorified PvZ. No, I agree. There are some because I genuinely believe that there is potential to gacha games. You could utilize the system in a way that is beneficial to the experience. But the main problem is that what gacha attracts is the worst kind of people. So you kind of become, if you yourself don't sell out, you know, like, if you yourself don't sell out, you're eventually going to become audience captured, and you don't really have a choice regardless. And I am convinced that, like, Hypergriff is audience captured. Because it really does feel like they had a vision. Because you know, because 5 stars continue to be incredibly well designed. They're some of the best designs that we've had in the game, like, period. But the 6 stars are the worst designs that we've had. That's my take, though. Obviously, there are people who are a bit more cynical, and they're like, nah, they've always been terrible. I'm like, sure, fine. I don't really have a way of proving it. Okay, okay. Bro, he's stealing my rocks. Alright. That was all okay, I guess fucking spammed.
Forse ho sottostimato l'operazione.
6 stars lately, just feel like wish it all 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Because that's what people want. Again, it's something that always kind of baffles me. Because it's like, if an operator came out that had, let's say they had an S1 that was a 5-second auto charge skill with auto activation, and it's a crit that does 9,000,000% of their attack is physical damage to all enemies on the field. Would people like that? You know what I mean? Counter argument, 95% of 5 stars just have a non-existent skill 1. I can prove to you that's fucking wrong. I'm gonna prove to you that's wrong. Okay, first off, I do use Fang's S1 sometimes, because sometimes I put Fang on the battlefield for longer than 18 seconds, so you're just wrong. All Pioneers S1s are valid. Matsukiri, if I have defenders, use S2. Don't have defenders, use S1. Mitten, I don't really use Mitten that much, but both of his skills are usable. Poncyrus. Okay, I mean, yeah. I mean, you mainly use her for her S2, but you could still just use her for S1 if you don't really, if you just need a charge Gamma, you don't have any other Pioneers. I use Puzzle's S1 a lot more than his S2. I use Surfer's S2 more than her S1, but everyone uses Surfer's S1 because they just want a second Cantabile. Again, charge Gamma is fine. Again, support Gamma is fine. Yes, I use both of these skills. Yes, I use both of these skills. I use this one for more defensive scenarios, use this one for more offensive scenarios. I mainly use Doc's S1. This is a case of... Okay, this is an interesting kind of discussion. Because this is something that you will often see, and this mainly exists on talent-focused... You mainly see this on talent-focused operators. When you have an operator whose main use and identity comes from their talent, both of their skills are typically designed to synergize with their talent. You also see this with, like, Original Gray. And so in this case, one of the skills will just synergize with the talent better. That's just kind of how it is. You can use Franka's S1 and get results, because the attack speed does, you know, help her trigger her talent. But, obviously... You like the extra attack, you like the defense, you like the talent proc increase, and the defense reduction barely accounts. So yes, this would be a case where the S1 isn't as useful as the S2, but that's because she's a talent-focused operator, not a skill-focused operator. Actually, no, that's the inverse, because typically talent-focused operators do have like S1s and S2s that are both usually pretty useful. Usually skill-focused operators typically have an S2 that's better than their S1. Frank is a weird example of this. I love Fuse. I never use his S2. Not because I don't want to, because I can't. Grace Bear. You want to tell me you use her S2? I use her S2. Not as much as I use her S1, though. Hadia. Oh, okay, this is a case of people like attack and not defense. This is because you are cringe. This is a skill issue, not a Hadia issue. But of course, looking at which skill I have as the default, you can tell it's also a skill issue with me too. Highmore. Yes, I use her S1 more than her S2. La Pluma. Yes, I use her S1 more than her S2. Laos. Yes, his S1's more useful than his S2. Lapland. You use both of her skills. Leto. Her S1 gives her extra attack speed. Just like her talent and her module, which gives her more attack speed. She attacks so fucking fast with her S1. Morgan. Ada. Look at the masteries. Look at the masteries. Hadia defense on S1 isn't high enough. I have given you like 20 operators. I have given you 20 operators, which their S1 is a good skill to use, and if not the main skill. And you're like, but like, Hadia's S1 is only 70% and not 120%. Even though I don't need to pay any DP to activate it, unlike her S2, which I do need to pay DP to activate it. Noir Corn, his S1 is so much fucking fun. Sidoroka, I made a video talking about why both of her skills are really cool, but also people hate Sidoroka, so no one cares. Spectre, I don't even like her S2. I don't like her S2's niche. It has its cool uses. If she doesn't, I like you, Bloopy. You're coping on most of these. Can you tell me which ones? Tell me which ones. You're not telling me any of it. You're just saying many of these. I do need to do more masteries, but the thing is with how I mentally do masteries is that I only do masteries on skills that it genuinely changes the experience of them. Like with crits, I always mastery crits because I like going down a charge. But only if it really is good, as in your opinion that it's fun to use, or as in competent with S2. Spectre's S2 stuns her. That actually just is not good in some cases. You want to use her S1 sometimes. Yes, some of these skills are good. Sidoroka's S1 is sometimes better than her S2 because it has a much quicker pre-charge and makes her a lot better for more instantaneous dueling, and it also just heals her better. No, Noir Corn's S1 is just cool. can we look at 5-star captors before we stop on this topic? So you're okay. So you've changed the goalpost. It's now from all 5 stars to just some caster 5 stars. It's like, so yes, you could say, yeah, you could use her S2. You can also use her S1. Because you want to know what? Her S2 is better against enemies with higher defense. Her S1's better with enemies against lower defense. Because the attack speed goes really, really hard. Also makes her a really, really strong buff target. It's like, yes, you could say like, oh, but like actually when you think about it meta, it's like, no. What did I just join in on? Red Gopnik said something so stupid. I needed to epically debunk him. You have a very good point with Cairn though. Baseline, I mean, I use his S1 and his S2 sometimes. His S2 is really, really strong, but fuck, that cycle time can be brutal. It's like Aurora. Okay, to be fair, why the fuck does a duelist have +2 block? What is this? Ashlock. Okay, to be fair, I don't really use Ashlock that much, so I can't really give much of a... Like attack up alpha, fighting words were spoken. The thing is that depending on the operator, that's not even true. Let's look at an operator like Platinum. Platinum is okay, actually I think the best example is Click. Click is the operator I go to when talking about like the S1, S2 thing. Click's S2 is the main reason why you use her. You don't use Click because she has an interesting talent. You use Click because her S2 stuns things. It increases her attack range. It does all this stuff. The main reason why you use Click is because of the utility her S2 provides. That's why. It's not that her S1 is bad. It's that her S2 just does something unique. That's why you use Click. Because the S1 exists on other casters, and what you want from an operator is the unique qualities that they provide. Yes. So when you use Click, you use her because you want the stun. So why would you ever use her S1? Yes, 100%. But her S1 is also that way for the sake of new players because she's a 4-star. Okay, Gitano is obviously a weird operator to talk about regardless, but hey, if you don't like the stun, you can use her S1. Also, it doesn't have the longest cycle time of all fucking time. I will even come to the defense of fucking Grey, because once again, cycle time. Cope. You can't just say that. Yeah, but you were saying that about Spectre. Not really. The thing is with Spectre is that she doesn't have... Okay, the thing is with Spectre is that I mainly use her for her talent. Spectre is a talent-focused operator, and so often this... Franca is an interesting case. I can go back to talk about Franca. I fucked up my words a little bit. That's my fault. But the thing is with Spectre is that I mainly use her for her self-restoration, not really for her S2. Her S2 does have usage, yeah. But that stun can be quite brutal if you actually just need her to deal with enemies. Because if the enemies survive, then you just end up leaking. So it can be really risky to use. And so most of the time I use her S1, because I use her talent a lot. But the thing is with Franca, is that... Where is she? Where is she? What is she? She's a Dreadnought. Why are Dreadnoughts so low? Because, like, this looks like it should be in release order, but if that's the case, Dreadnoughts should be at the top. I don't get why Dreadnoughts are so low. But the thing is with Franca that makes her a little more interesting is that both of her skills is that she is a talent-focused operator, and both of her skills aim to synergize with her talent. The issue is her S2 is just so much better than her S1 at it. That, like, she's more of an exception to the rule. It's like, yes, I'm sorry, I want the 70% more attack, which is even higher at M3. I want the talent increase. She does so much more damage. Her S1, yeah, the attack speed is going to increase the rate at which she does her talent, and it does have a better cycle time and better uptime. So I do think you could get some use out of her S1, but most of the time you're just using her S2. Spectre's S2 has allowed me to stall for long enough on a couple stages. I'm not saying it's useless. I'm not saying... Okay, no. I'm not saying that their S1 is their better skill. I'm saying that it's stupid to just assume that the S2 is always the better skill, because that's just not fucking true. It's just not true most of the time. Yeah, there are operators where either their identity lies in their S2 with someone like Click, or their S2 is just insanely fucking good, like with Cairn. It's like, listen, yeah, her S1 does give her a bunch of HP, but her S2 also gives her a spammable barrier, so it really doesn't fucking matter. But most operators actually have interchangeable S1s and S2s. It is not a general rule. Philae, I have actually used her S1 a lot of the time, because it does have a distinct identity. I think it is very, very silly to say that a 95% of 5 stars have no S1, when in reality it's probably the opposite. I think 95% of 5 stars have a completely useless S1. Because, no, I agree. There are some operators that completely lack identity if you just use their S1. Case in, like, Platinum's a good example of this because you don't use Platinum for her S2. It's not that they're better, it's that they're more unique. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not, yeah. Yes, correct. You are correct. Is that often the reason why you use the operator is because their S2 gives them a significantly more distinct identity than their S1. Look, like if you look at Platinum, it's like her S2 is unique and interesting. That's why you use her. You know, you have her talent, which synergizes with her S2. You don't typically want to use this. There's also Akafuyu's S1 making her a fighter. She's not even a fighter. She completely lacks block. But yeah, I mean, no, that's a good case. Like, Akafuyu is also an operator with 2 very distinct skills. And I do think that this is a problem with maybe early design, and it is a problem with some generic skills. I'm not against generic skills. I'm completely fine with generic skills when they serve to benefit the kit. A really good example of this is with Minimalist. Because Minimalist's S1 does have a right to exist because it increases his attack speed and thus increases the rate at which his talent triggers. It's the same deal with Franka. I'm fine with them existing. I'm fine with them being on the kit, but it runs into a case where the S2 is just so much better that you don't really want to use the S1. Like, there are cases where it's more of operator execution rather than a case of of a generic skill being the problem. I think a lot of people point their problems at the wrong thing. Hey, look, Absinthe, another really good case of both skills being equally really interesting and cool. Aroma, hey, guess what? S1's better for generic use, S2's better for synergistic use. S-Gen, sometimes you just don't want to fucking click the skill. Sometimes you don't want uptime and you just want generic, hey, I want to kill everything on the battlefield always rather than sometimes. Like, Beeswax, I mean, we have Mint, so I mean, she also just heals herself, so it's just Mint, but she heals herself. So I mean, could even make the argument there. But yes, I'm sorry, Red Gopnik, I epically debunked you with facts and logic. Please send in your Reddit card right now. You have been banned from Reddit. I'm sorry, I love you. I love you. Please don't leave my stream. I'm sorry if I make you guys feel bad. I love you guys being here, and I love making fun of everything. Because you guys also have the right to bully me, because I'm awful. Platinum video when? Do I need to make a Platinum video? Like, what is there to really say? Like, I like Platinum, but it's like... Who is the best waifu? None of them. No, you know who's the best waifu? My girlfriend, in real life.
I am Jude, a craftsman. We have met...
End of discussion. Totoro, obviously. Okay, that is true. That is true. The best waifu is waifu. She is the best at being waifu, yeah. Make a video about Ju, he's worth it. Techno S1 gives her like 10 block. That is true. Techno's S1 is... I need to use her S1 more. It is really fun. Okay, these assholes... What are their stats? B plus HP. What is wrong with you? Video game, what is wrong with you? Why 10k? Why B plus? Is this a meteor situation? Is this meteor time? Because they just start, if they go over here, they just steal all of my mountain tiles, and then I'm fucked. Do I need 2 marksmen? Those guys actually stay on the field for pretty long. The flying guys? Yeah, but I don't want them to steal my mountain tile. Actually, maybe I do. No, because I don't want them to take my lava tile. It's not that I disagree, and it's true 95% is way too high, and I acknowledge that low rarity should be more generic for new players using the most. But then Mystic Caster S1. Okay! Now you're just wrong. You're just actually wrong. I've always been a Mystic Caster S1 defender. I've always been a Mystic Caster S1 defender. You're actually just wrong. You're actually just wrong. The whole point of the range reduction is that you click the skill, and it gives them all of their charges right away. And so, it reduces their range, so that they're not actually... It reduces their range so that they're not hitting anything in their range so they can build up charges. And it increases their attack speed so they can build up charges. And then the skill ends and then they instantly murder something. Yeah, sure, you could be like, oh, but like Indigo, I use her for her bind. If you use her as a Mystic Caster, you use her S1. But like the damage she does when she against bound enemies is like so strong. If you want to be like actually good at the game, use her S1. If you want... I can't say this and then also not have her S1 and M3'd. I don't actually think it makes a fucking difference, though. I don't think it does anything except increase the damage that she shouldn't be doing in the first place. Indigo S3 does the same thing by binding an enemy and not attacking. Yeah, but, like, you're cringe. No, you're actually just cringe. No, you're cringe. Okay, Indigo's probably the worst. Okay, Indigo is, like, an awful introduction to a Mystic Caster. Like, Indigo's good, obviously. I'm not gonna, like, say, like, oh, Indigo's, like, fucking cringe and awful. You know, obviously she has her use cases, but I think as a Mystic Caster, SP goes down to 15. Does it? Like, no, yeah, the thing is with Indigo is that, yeah, her S2 is just really good. But, at the same time, it's mainly for the bind. It's just, Kawora's S1 is literally worthless because her S2 exists. Okay, yes, because she is a skill-focused operator, and her S1 does not give her identity, and her S2 does give her identity. I said that earlier. When you have an operator whose identity lies in one of their specific skills, and their other skill is a generic skill, then yes, you're only going to be using them for their S2. It's the same thing with Bubble. Her identity as an operator lies in her S2, not her talent, and so her S2 is going to give her that identity. But, yeah, the thing is with Mystic Casters is that... Actually, Delphine probably has a pretty worthwhile S1. But... oh, also, what the hell's her name? Well, imagine actually playing the event. What about actually playing the event instead of going on rants talking about Mystic Casters? Imagine actually playing the fucking event. Like, Harmony is another case where it's like, oh yeah, you could use her S1, but... The thing is that all of their, like, S2s, except... Not even really. Like, Delphine also... A lot of their S2s prevent them from attacking, so it does give them a very similar effect as their S1. But, again, I don't think that removes their S1s of being worthwhile. I do think that there is still worth in this, because it's a lot quicker of a skill, there's a lot more control over it. I still think that it is fine. What is... Oh, yeah, Jew. Hi. Ronald M. Banks. Ronald McBank. Alright. I don't know. I think... I just wish there were more units like Croissant. She might be the best assigned 5-star in the game, and I might die in this hill. I don't even really know what she... I know her S2 pushes things, but I don't really know what else she does. I don't have her. But no, we do not slander Mystic Caster S1s in this house. I remember a long time ago, there was a website called Game Press, which is like one of those cringe, like, weeb, it was one of those, like, weeb gacha game guide sites that you go to so you can have your opinion given to you. And I remember they did they had operator reviews on there. And for, like, Indigo, it said, like, her S1 was bad because it does so little damage. I just remember, it was just so funny, because it's like, okay, you physically aren't allowed to have an opinion if you don't understand what the point of the skill is. It was funny. Iris is the MC. You prefer S1 over S2 the most. I don't use Iris that much. Do I? Wait, Iris or Harmony? No, Iris is S2, because the sleep lets her do the thing. I confuse Iris and Harmony a lot. Use Skybox to block the flying enemy. That is so based. You are so right, I could. That is actually just true. That's such a cool way of doing it. I think Mystic Caster S1s is pretty intuitive. We'll say that to the people who are writing guides on the game. Indigo's kind of a bad example. Yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about. Indigo's S1, Indigo is in her own tier of just stupid. And it's kind of what I meant to say when I'm saying, like, she's a well-designed operator, but she's not a good introduction to the, she's not a very good introduction to the Mysticaster subclass. Because her gameplay doesn't, her gameplay her gameplay just kind of puts her in more as a generic crowd controller that does a lot of damage rather than as a Mystic Caster. And so, yeah. Now, her S2 is still designed to reward you against, like, single target stuff, but it's still its own thing. Now, people got stuck on TR15 during earlier days of Arknights. I love TR15. This is a crazy take, but TR15, I'm pretty sure that is what I'm thinking about. TR15 is my favorite, TR15 is the reason why I love Arknights. Oh, I thought Lapland, wait. I thought Lapland would be doing... How late did I deploy her? No, I love TR. Is TR15 what I'm thinking about? Or am I thinking about something else? Okay, I thought Lapland would be charged by then. That's my fault. Okay, if I go look at TR15, I'm gonna get sidetracked again and we're never gonna beat this event. Do you guys even fucking care? You guys have already beaten the event with your Wangs and your Chen alters. Like, do you guys even fucking give a shit about me playing the event? Why do you guys watch my streams? Do you guys watch it because I give my unsolicited opinions? Or do you do so because you genuinely want to see me play video games? Where is it? Wait, it's TR14. No, it's not TR14. What is my favorite? Oh, this one, TR13. This is my favorite tutorial. This is the best tutorial in the game. This tutorial is the single reason why I love Arknights. It's, there's an event? I'm playing the event right now, though. Mostly rant. Okay, that's good. Okay, so TR13 is my favorite event I want to make a video. Your upload schedule is slow, but that's understandable. Yeah, that's my own fault. I just suck at writing. I'm sorry, guys. I want to make a video on TR13. This is my favorite tutorial in the game. Because it gave me such... I'm going to make a video on this. They are talking about TR15, but I'm getting sidetracked off of the tangent. We're on a tangent. We're going tangential to the tangent. Which mathematically doesn't make any sense, but... So, the reason why this tutorial is so important, I will show you soon. Oh my gosh, E1 marksman range. Or no, E0 marksman range. Back when everything was good. When you could just play Jessica. Here's why this... Oh, thanks for the 100 Rons. Thanks for the Rons. This enemy caster can deal... Okay. This is why Arknights is the best game ever. Okay, that's overselling it. He can crush our defenses. Okay, that's not why, but that just gave it extra points. 100 lions. That doesn't make it any clearer what that means. This enemy caster can deal heavy AoE damage. If we aren't careful, he can crush our defenses in a heartbeat. When facing an enemy like this, it is a very effective strategy is to intercept him before he arrives at our main forces.
Anything else you want to know?
So the main point of this tutorial is to teach you how to use dreadnoughts. And I think this kind of awoken a passion in my head because of the next thing Doberman says. Madam Doberman, I can do that. Melantha, a guard operator, is a very good fit for this job. She has high HP and attack and can only block one enemy unit. As a result, other units will not be able to distract her. This single line is the reason why I believe that Arknights is so much of a better game than it honestly is being treated. Because what Doberman is teaching you is that an operator's utility extends far beyond what it just simply provides you. What gives Melantha utility in this situation isn't what her skill just explicitly tells you to do. It's how her stats interact with the game as a whole. In this case, Melantha is a good choice because she has 1 block, meaning other enemies aren't going to be able to block her. Because this is a caster, her high HP is going to be better to deal with it rather than having higher defense. And so it tells you that the base stats of an operator tell you a lot about how they're supposed to be used. And I think that this is so ingenious. It tells you about Melantha's strength as an operator isn't to just DPS things. Her 1 block is an upside because it lets you use her like this. Her having high HP is sometimes better than having higher defense because it's better for dealing with arts damage. It teaches you to critically think about how an operator can be applied to a situation purely based off of their stats. And if you'll notice, that's the exact reason why I love Crushers so much. Because every bit of what makes Crushers interesting isn't directly told to you. They are purely just stat sticks. But regardless of just being stat sticks, they have really interesting applications depending on how you can interpret how their stats are meant to be used. Crushers are really good against arts damage because high HP is better than having high defense against arts damage. And them having really high attack makes them really good at dealing with enemies with medium to high defense. There's a lot of nuance that goes into that kind of discussion regardless of, without even looking at their skills. It's purely based off of stats. It's purely based off of just the simple nature of what makes a unit a unit. It teaches you how to critically think about operators. That's what this tutorial does. And it is legitimately the single, like, I love TR13. I love this tutorial so much. That one line that Doberman says, Melantha is good here because she has high HP in 1 block. It tells you that a Dreadnought's value has nothing to do with just what it specifically tells you. It is entirely about how you can interpret those stats and these mechanics and how you can apply them to different situations. I fucking love it. Fucking love it. Dreadnought redeployment time is too long unless Skady with module. Just... What? Well, they're not meant to be fast redeploys. If they were fast redeploys, then that would defeat the point of executors. Like, you know, Dreadnoughts were meant to be duelists. They're meant to stay on the battlefield for a long time. And so that's why I love TR13 so much. It is beautiful, and it really upsets me that so many people don't get it. TR15. Oh, this stage? Oh, the stage where you are explicitly told to retreat Fang and redeploy her. Okay. I interpret Crusher as perform well in most situations, but not extreme situations. Let's talk about it, I'll be honest. No, I love that tutorial so much because it teaches you how to analyze operator stats and operator kits. It's not about just what they do, it's about how that can be applied to things. Okay, I don't think I do. I'm not gonna soy over this tutorial. Bloop, do not be afraid of being sidetracked. I'm willing to fill my microbiology record for med school, yet I'm here watching this gem rant. Well, I'm glad you guys don't actually give a shit if I actually play the event or not, because I have a lot more fun when I'm not playing the event and I'm instead ranting about random bullshit. 235. Holy peak.
Ready for Overwatch.
Damn. Okay, never mind. Maybe I suck.
I'm fine.
Okay, to be fair, it has been a long time since a Junkman has had significant stats. To be fair. Okay, to be fair. To be fair, it's been a while since a Junkman has been a threat, okay? Okay? I forgot that Junkmen are supposed to be, like, a threat. Okay.
Ready to heal. In position.
Okay. I mean, Fang can kill the enemy, right?
Understood.
Wow, why is this so tight? What the hell? I need 2 block down here? What the hell?
Target location reached.
Wait, am I supposed to use Plume on top? What? I don't remember this being this difficult. What the hell? Ugh. Executors weren't originally meant to be able to solo elites. That is true. That is true. What the hell? I don't remember this one being difficult. Like, I just remember this being like, oh yeah, I retreat the Vanguard and redeploy it. Failed twice, he's watched. Holy fuck, I might actually be. What the hell? I was supposed to, like, just do this and be like, wow, this is so easy. Why is it even a thing? Supposed to use Plume on top to damage a Junkman and retreat to get full DP back to deploy Beagle. I get, yeah. I mean, maybe if I didn't skip the tutorial, it would tell me kind of explicitly that I'm supposed to use Plume on top. Because I see the 2 enemies, and I'm like, oh, I use Fang, because there's 2 enemies.
Keep your guard up. Ready for Overwatch.
Overwatch.
Target location reached. Leave it to us.
Okay, someone in chat told me what to fucking do, so I basically just cheated.
There we go. All right. You'll pay for that.
Okay, we only have 1 Hibiscus, so I need to use her on both lanes. I don't remember this stage being like this. What the hell? What's up, Salty Panda? Ignore this. Please don't. I did not tell you this. Jesus Christ. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. I didn't... Again, it's one of those things where it's like... To be fair, when I deploy a Fang, I expect her to kill 2, you know, enemies. I do think that... Don't worry, I did not mean it like, no, it's fine. No, please tell me that I suck. It's funny. No, No, please make fun of me. It's funny.
Ready for Overwatch.
No, I'm really interested in this, because I don't remember this stage being like this. Okay, I'm gonna let Plume do some damage. I'm gonna deploy Beagle. And so I can put Hibiscus, like, facing upward. Actually, I can put her facing downwards. Because I didn't... Again, it's one of those cases where, like, I expect Fang to do a bit more damage. As crazy as that is.
There we go.
Like, yeah, it is... This is a skill issue, but it's also, what the fuck? There we go.
Everyone, follow me.
I'm sorry. So sorry.
Do I put Beagle on the bottom? Do I just... Is it my fault for having Jessica kill the... Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. I think it was a mistake to have Jessica fire at the Junkman. Because the Junkman was being stalled. And Bloop, do you like Chen? It's a shame she's the only banner character. Okay. I find it interesting that you imply that she's even on the banner to begin with, like anyone wants her. How many tier 50 sales take for me legally allowed to treat you like a new player? I am a new player. I've only started playing like 2.5 years ago.
Enemy spotted. Prepare to fight.
Jen fucking sucks. I love her. It is such an abysmal... You physically can't look at an arts card that says doesn't do arts damage on her kit and claim that to be anything worthwhile. Like, you legally are not allowed to do that. That was a mistake. I don't know why I deployed her downwards.
Leave it to us.
Like, is the idea that I'm supposed to redeploy Fang? Okay, I don't want Jessica to hit the junk man, but will I have enough time to get Hibiscus? Yeah, yes, I want my art scar to do physical damage. You physically can't look at that and be like, yes, that's what I should, that's good design. Wait, Jessica doesn't do any damage. Holy fuck, the shield guards actually have defense. That's why. The shield guards are meant to have defense, and Jessica can't deal with them. Holy shit. Okay. This is... Okay, I didn't even realize that Jessica didn't do any damage to the shield guards, because normally she would. Okay. To be fair. To be fair, the shield guards, like, die in, like, 2 shots to, like, my level plume. Like, this is very clearly, like, this is a matter of, I don't remember how these enemies are supposed to be threats.
Keep your guard up.
Oh my god. Fang doesn't do any damage. She only has 30. Fang is supposed to be more defensive, and then Jessica has a crit. 235. I don't know, man. Holy fuck. Bro is so washed.
Got it.
Target location reached.
Insane.
In position.
So no, wait, I need to ramp to... Okay. I don't think I'm supposed to deploy Beagle on the top. I need to deploy Fang and Plume, like, right away. And then I'll have enough DP for Amiya. Claiming to know what stuff does based on stats, motherfucker, this does. There's just, like, no... Okay, it's like... C defense. And in my head, I'm just thinking like, yeah, like, in my head, there's no difference between the shield soldier and the normal soldier, because that was 7 billion years ago. I can see why people say this game is shit, because they couldn't beat this tutorial. The thing is, though, is that if you are... Like, I am being a little genuine, that, like, obviously... how I treat these enemies is a lot different than how a new player would treat these enemies. If I was just starting the game, or if I started a new account, I would have a better feel with how these interactions work. A lot of this is because I'm not a new player, weirdly enough. But I do think that if you were a new player, these would be a bit more intuitive interactions, I would say.
For Overwatch.
At this point in the game, your mind doesn't think about subclasses. You shouldn't be. You really shouldn't be, like... This is the part of the game where your mind should be more oriented towards, classes rather than subclasses. Really? Really? No, at this point of the game, you should be more... Because this is the,
Sorry, I failed you, Inspector Doberman.
This is the, like 2 and 3 star part of the game, and maybe some 4 stars. You're more... There is more emphasis on classes than subclasses at this point of the game. Now, most people don't do that. Most people just upgrade whatever their free fucking 6-star was, but... using OP Crusher scrambled his brain. Actually, just true. I thought that was the solution. I thought it was. I don't know if I was just unlucky. Was I supposed to deploy Hibiscus quicker? I guess I'm just like...
Ready to heal.
Leave it to us. Understood.
Should I deploy Hibiscus before Beagle? But I don't think I'll have enough DP. Yeah, I'm not. Plume doesn't get the last hit on that enemy. That sucks. Fuck! Okay, I'm stupid. Retreat Hibiscus and place Jessica. I guess in that last case, yeah, I could have. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, that time was me not knowing how to retreat things. This is a good tutorial. I like this tutorial. Because it doesn't tell you how to... ironically, this isn't an Enfield tutorial where it just tells you exactly how to deploy every operator. It is forcing you... It is designed in a way to force you to think very critically about your deployments. Imagine if Enfield had a tutorial this good. Ugh. Enfield if it was good. Jeez, okay. I need to start knowledge checking streamers 015 calling the LARPers when they fail. I am curious. Because this definitely requires very specific sequencing, so I can understand how this is a very trial and error kind of thing. Like, you know, because I have to put Beagle in the bottom. I don't, like, yeah, it's Fang, Plume, Beagle, Hibiscus, and then Amiya, and then if maybe I have time, Jessica. It's very tight. Jessica first, then Amiya? Am I gonna leak on the bottom? Because there's 4 enemies on the bottom.
Keep your guard up.
Something I've always kind of wanted is like daily challenges. Like we would have challenge stages similar to like Paradox Sims or I guess this. Hibiscus is bait. But I need Hibiscus to keep Fang alive, or else Fang dies.
Got it. This is the place.
She dies anyways, but...
No, one step backward.
Need a full-length video rating every TR by each point the game the player is. Because I don't think, like... I think the Junkman is just gonna leak. If I don't have Hibiscus. Wait, I just realized I never done TRS2 on my day 1 account. Well, those are like new tutorials. Those are like yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do a stage first try because you make me rage. Well, okay, yeah, but that doesn't count because you've seen my errors. That's not first try because you've seen me fail, so you already know it doesn't work. No, yeah, that's cheating.
Leave it to us.
Can we get a tier list of every TR state? Maybe. That would be really fun. Maybe that should be the next stream. Do a training stage tier list.
There we go. This is the place. Thrust. All right. Freeze. On standby. Don't be afraid. Got it.
gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I did it correctly. Okay, I think I'm just supposed to retreat everyone quicker. So I can get Abia out. Bloop, what's your opinion on Enfield after all that? I don't play Enfield anymore. I don't want to play Enfield. Like, because if I, like, reinstall Enfield and play it, it's just gonna be like, oh yay, I get to go through a story that isn't gonna be good, and I get to pull for characters I don't care about. And then, like, for what? The gameplay sucks. I just don't care.
Enemy spotted. Prepare to
7, 8, 9. Okay.
Leave it to us. Understood.
So I just want Jessica to deal with the Junkmen. I don't really think she needs to. I mean, maybe. Because I don't want Jessica to be distracted.
There we go.
Target everyone. Follow me.
See, I could do this. Will she hit the Junkman? She will. And then, retreat, retreat, Amiya. Okay, that's the easiest tutorial ever, and if you struggle on it, you suck. Nah, I love this. I like that it's a tutorial that doesn't tell you what to do and just says, figure it out. I like that. Okay, to be fair, half of my fails were me completely forgetting how stats worked in, like, the early stages of the game. I didn't struggle. It was just like, you know, I'm just, all my operators are higher level, so it's just, I don't remember the interactions. You know, it just is like that, you know. You are literally the stats guy. Is that what people know me as? Is that my name? Okay, someone said use Skybox. I don't think that will work, but I think that's really funny. Because Skybox can only block one operator. Because Skybox can only block one operator, and he would be a lot better if he could somehow block two operators. If only we had an operator that could give him an extra block. If only there was an operator that could give my flying operators an extra block. That would be so good. That would really make everything work. Don't use cum. Heidi. Yeah, Heidi also would just do that anyways. Ugh. Okay, Lapland. I don't know if I just deployed her late. Because I want to deal with the guy before he attacks. Like, there's extra range. I could just use Areen, though. He probably doesn't take 7 years to charge up. My boy Areen.
Okay.
Haiti gives block, trust me. She whatever you do, don't fucking do it. Does Flagbear mod work on flying ops? I love how no one wants me to use Taraxacum. They're trying to figure out any way they can to make sure I don't use him.
Non sono brava a impartire ordini.
It's like, whatever you do not... It's like, no, he can't. There has to be another option. Anything other than Taraxacum. S2 would probably just blow up everything, so...
On the transport crew for my little fellas? Then I'll bring a few extra crates.
Areen's cool-ass skin is in the store, too. It is? Oh, that's like one of the weird Valentine's Day skins. I think... Okay, here's a... No, I don't think this is a hot take. This is a very cold take. I think if Valentine's Day events are weird... That's so weird. It's like, oh my god, look at the character. They, like, love me. It's like, no, that's fucking weird. Valentine's Day is not a holiday like Christmas. It's just, it's a thing that some people engage with. Like, that is not a holiday you celebrate. It is weird. Valentine's Day is weird. There's not a, like, that is not worthy of an event. See, look, I'm used to pioneers being able to kill things.
Non può fermarmi.
Ready to heal.
Ugh.
The wind is blowing in the right direction.
Go, Skybox.
This is the shot.
900 attack.
I get you.
Awaiting your orders.
Man, Meteor. I just see it more as a theme. Yeah, but that's a weird fucking theme to have.
Perfect chance.
It's just like, oh my gosh, look, it's the characters, but they're dressed up in like romantic outfits because you're a fucking weirdo. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my god, this anime character is in a cute outfit of love. Wow, they love me. They love me. It's like, that's fucking weird. What's your take on the Arc Flights niche? Arc Flights. Wait, before you start stage 10, look at the leader tab. Is there like 4 leaders? Okay, I should have deployed. I forgot Areen was even in my lineup, so. Okay, I completely forgot I had Areen in my lineup. Arc Flights. There are 4 operators. 4 operators. It's weird, bro, you do not call the lion out when you walk into its fucking den. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yes, nailed it. It is weird. I'm gonna call it weird. Someone needs to call it weird, because if no one calls it weird, everyone just has to accept it. This isn't a case of me walking into the lion's den. This is me calling out the king's new clothes. Or the emperor's new clothes. Dude saying 4 like Minos wasn't doing worse. Well, they actually have... They have support now. It's just cute outfits, man. Yeah, and they're weird. They're weird. It's like, oh, just let people enjoy things. But, you know, which means I enjoy it. You guys are allowed to, like, disagree with me. You're allowed to do that. I will murder you if you disagree with me, but you can disagree with me. It's fine. I'm not going to hold it against you, but I will murder you.
Ready to heal. What? Don't touch me. Gonna fix my hazmat suit too? It's called sex.
These guys are so tanky. What the fuck? Okay, these guys are going to be a problem in EX stages. I already know. What are these? They're so tanky. You won't, but I will. Prepare to get canceled. Grr. He said that the Valentine's Day outfits were kind of weird. I'm going to kill you. My favorite character has an outfit where she gives me chocolates and he's calling that weird. I'm gonna fucking murder him. I like how the stamps are on a layer above the operators, so it like cuts off Texas. That's really funny. Like they because what's really funny about how like these work is that you can tell that it's like, oh, they're standing up straight, but these are 2D models on a 3D background. So in the actual game, here's the floor, the operators are like this. They have to like bend backwards in order to look up at you so that they appear like, so they don't appear weird. Because if you're looking at the field like this, if they're like this, you see like that the fact that they're flat. So they need to like look like this in order for it to work. And so like Texas, like half of her body is actually just leaning over on the other tile. So when the thing comes down, it's actually just crushing her, and I think it's so funny.
Get up! How do I test fire if you're lying down? It's called responsive.
Critical hit.
I get you.
Streamer has no Wang confirmed. True. True. I just realized Wing prioritizes placing traps on undeployable tiles with enemies. It's not just that he can. Are you surprised? Are you surprised that the operator designed... Are you surprised that the glue stick was designed to be eaten? Like... like, I don't know, man. Arene. What is that?
No more hollering. What if I fill my data wrong? It's called urgency.
I want 3x speed on PC client so I can deal with every floor IS content without it taking forever. Holy leak! Okay, I'm really glad I brought lava. I didn't realize there'd be this much spam. Okay, I brought lava so she could deal with 3 enemies. Jeez. Lava, you're just saying stuff for dramatic effect. Everyone knows that 6 months ago. To be fair, I didn't know that. Skyba looks like pretty cool. Might actually build him. Wayne can also use his Death Note and kill everyone in the map. just like logos. Nah, it'll make all the casuals all do 3x and complain the game is too hard. That is so true. Bro, that is just true. I love tunnel. Something that's really weird about tunnels is that sometimes sometimes you will have a tunnel, because obviously this tunnel, you walk into it from this side and it goes down, and then it comes up this side. But sometimes you will have tunnels where the way that the enemies go in is the opposite side of how the stairs go down, so it looks really weird. I don't know why that's so. I mean, I get it if it's multiple entrances at the same time, but it's interesting. It's interesting. Also, I love trying to figure out the logic of how the tunnels work. Where is the tunnel? Because there's holes right here. Oh, I'm sorry, fellow Wang Haver friendly fire. My condolences. Wait, you have a pot 4 Wang now? Bro kept pulling? What? You had a pot 1 earlier. You willingly kept pulling? Bro kept doing it. Oh my gosh, bro's like, yeah, I need to stop. I need to stop doing cocaine, and then, but just one more. One more won't hurt. Okay, I don't know. Why would I not? My name is not Blupe K. I don't know what you're referring to. That would be funny. I don't know what it was. Why would you not pull for Wang? Because he's fucking lame. Because the experience that he gives you is no different than the billions of other broken 6-stars that just wipe the field anyways. It's oh wow, what Wang does is he kills everything on the field, just like Wishadel, who also kills everything on the field, just like everything else that kills everything on the field. It's just what new experience does this operator give you that the other 6-stars don't? They all invalidate the gameplay in just different ways.
Sure, no problem.
I pulled 50 times to get Traxcom and also got Wang. I'm gonna completely max out Traxcom and leave Wang level 1 to rage bait. That's so based. He's a man? That's what's different? Yeah, but Logos also is a man. And so is Silver Ash Altar. I'm not against people... Because that's the thing. I'm not against people having, I just want to do nothing today kind of operators. I kind of get it. You know, sometimes you're just I want to do an incredibly casual IS run where I just use complete slop. You know, fair, I get it. But at the same time, I don't get why you need all of them. You know, it's just why all of the slop? It's just going to be the same slop. It's just in different colors. You know what I mean? Because again, okay, I want to make this very clear. Okay, but Logos and Salter are kind of based. That's just actually wrong. It's just, you want all of them for a better draft for max difficulty. That just because they're good at max difficulty doesn't make them well-designed operators that are fun. Because the thing is with me, is that the reason I'm not against people having slop. I'm not against people wanting slop. But I want to know why you want slop. Like, I want you to explain to me why you want slop. Leave weighing at level 2. Level 1 means you just... is it even physically possible to get an operator to level 2? Like, I'm pretty sure that is, like, just physically impossible. That is, like, the lowest XP gives you to, like, level 5 or something.
Hi, everyone. I'm here to slack off.
I like how I chose Pancyrus and Matsukiri, like I don't need more aggressive DP producers. It's like, as much as I love Matsukiri, I actually need DP. I guess no, I don't. Why would I not want slop? The game isn't meant to be played, duh. Like, yeah, I get, that's the funny joke, like, haha. The game isn't meant to be played. The game is meant for me to just, like, completely sedate myself. It's just meant for me to just, like, close my eyes and just let the game play itself while I accumulate rewards. Rewards that I will then use to upgrade more operators that invalidate the gameplay. It's like, I get it, haha, why would I not want slop? But it's like, genuinely, why? Again, if you want to give me a because there's a genuine reason why you'd want to use every operator. I genuinely believe that. Exucia the New Covenant, as much as I dislike her, there is some cool shit you can do with her S3. There is. Now it's overshadowed by the sheer amount of damage she does. But it's like, it just, to me, doesn't fucking make any sense. But in all seriousness, I want to push everything to its limits. That's why I play about slop, not slop. Valid. You know, I get that. Because to me, if what you want to, if you want to be like, I want Wang. Why do I want Wang? Because I really enjoy the min-max, hyper-autistic gameplay of High Ascension IS. 100% fucking valid. But you also need to be honest with yourself and acknowledge that he is a fucking terribly designed operator. But what I don't want is for someone to be like, well, like, I don't like playing Arknights. You know, I get off a long day's work and I just want to, like, I don't want to be challenged. You know what I mean? If that's why you're doing it, that's stupid. Okay, what is this fish? I didn't read it. I was ranting. Fish attack. I just realized I don't have a medic. Ugh. You can get it. Okay, people were talking about you can actually get to level 2. Really?
No obstacles on the evacuation path.
No, I'm not diagnosed yet. Don't call me that word. We're all autistic here. We're all autistic here. We're all autists. But that, like, I just want people to be honest with why they want stuff. Because if, let's say you're a year 1 player and you just have so many resources that it just doesn't fucking matter what, like, banners you pull on, and you're just doing it for completionist's sake. You know, it's like, because for me, I'm not a year 1 player. I don't have, like, all of the resources in the fucking world. And so I actually have to make the decision, like, I do not want to pull on this banner because I'm not getting any value out of it. But if you already fucking have everything, then it's like, who cares? You know, it's just like, well, I already have every other operator, so I might as well pull on this banner because it's just another operator that I might want to do stuff with. And so it's like, again, there are genuine reasons as to why you want to make those kinds of decisions. And I'm all for supporting them, but you have to fucking tell me why. Okay, fish. Can move through empty glyph tiles, exits glyph when stamped by a stamp. Becoming stunned, cannot be turned back to a glyph, cannot be teleported. Cannot be teleported. You fans are fucking malding right now. Holy shit. You fans can't fish. You can't fucking fish. The chef can't fish. That's insane. You fans on Suicide Watch. Holy fuck. Bro cannot fish. Ba-ba-dum.
If Gaviel's going, I'm not.
I'm not. But yeah, if it's like, if you're a year 1 player and you have fucking nothing else that you want to like pull on, and it just doesn't matter. You too, well, yeah, I guess you as well, but I don't know if that, or Shu, not you, well, you obviously, but like Shu. Shu could, but that's very, she's basically just gonna block it anyways, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, it's like, I'm not against people wanting to pull for these operators. But I am against it when it's like, the reason why I want to pull for them is because they're good and because they make the game easier for me.
I'm counting on you to hold
Anti-Sui mechanic in the Sui event. Insane. Yeah, I know, absolutely insane. Is that like an absurdly hot take? No, it can't be. Like I think that if the reason why you play Arknights is because you want to turn off your brain and farm stages, I think that's lame. That is a fish in chat. You know? I just want people to be honest with why they want things. Can I capture the fish? Well, okay, fish. Holy fish! Bro is tanky! Can I just... Oh, that's how you kill it. You can also play cookie player for the same level, for the same or higher amount of dopamine. Yeah, that's the thing, is that like, when you do play Arknights like that, it's just a game that you farm resources, then yeah, it's basically cookie clicker at that point. And at that point, you're not playing Arknights. Okay, I don't know what white does. Okay, so, what? Did the fish dodge me? What's happening? Oh, there's another fish. Just go, pay 20 DP, kill fish. Okay. Wait, where'd this fish come from?
I choose you.
What the fuck?
I won't be afraid.
Okay, where'd White go? He's gone. White just aura farms. He showed up and he's gone already. You didn't manage to kill fish. It dodged twice. Are you fucking serious? Okay, wait, what are these? I still don't really remember. I know these are the wealth ones. I don't know what these are. Soldier. Okay, deploy that on the hole. They need to make a fish... I mean, every good game has a fishing minigame, and we finally got one in Arknights. Okay. Pay to win event, finally. Wait, what was that? Wait, that's not... Okay. Like... What? Wait. Okay, Techno is stealing my tiles. Wait, is there a tile in there? Okay. Fish. 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 Fish, 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 fish. Fish, fish, fish. This event mechanic is so weird. Techno brazenly steals tiles. She does. She does. She is brazenly stealing tiles. Alright, minimalist doing nothing all game until... Alright. You know what? Like, this is a very, like, DP intensive event. I think this is exactly what, what the hell is that event called? The one that Spuria and Executor Alter came out in. You know what I'm talking about? That event? This is I got an achievement for fishing. This is the Spuria and Executor Alter event, but like not awful. Hortus de Escapismo, yeah. It's like I look at this shit and I'm like, they really couldn't have like changed the assets. Like they couldn't have done that? Is that impossible? Minimalist did the bare minimum? True. OMG, that event is shit. Yeah, this feels like Hortus de Escapismo, but better. This feels like a better application of the same concept of like, it's meant to be a very DP intensive set. It's meant to be a very DP intensive mechanic. What the fuck? I can't talk. It's meant to be a very DP intensive event.
Friends, hearth. That's what a warrior lives for.
But I think this executes it in a much better way, because you're not babysitting fucking civilians, and you don't just instantly lose when one of them kills themselves, because you didn't spend a bajillion DP to protect him, I guess. Like, this one's a bit more interesting. Prepare for the lag fest. I still don't know which ones are which. I'm more bothered by not having a hover description. I am too. That's so stupid. I don't know why they couldn't have done that. Like, I just hover over it and it tells me which one it is. Okay, Techno did really well.
Practical
Field study. In combat? Sure.
No problem.
Well, okay, I said sure, and I didn't even hear him say sure. Okay, that was weird. I said it literally at the exact same time. I didn't even... Wow. Did he say sure? Because I didn't even fucking hear him. What the fuck? Okay, I guess we're probably gonna need AoE.
For those weapons in your hands. May I take a closer look?
With pleasure.
A practical field study in combat? Sure, no problem. Mike loves miners. Mike, no! Mike, no! Mike, no, not like this. I have a notification. Wow. No way. And a free 5-star? Whoa, I get Wang and Chen? Oh, wow. Wait, that sounds wrong. Insane. If Callus was in chat, I want him to pin that. My one moderator. Episode 12 also had the DP crunch. It did, but I don't think it... I do like episode 12. Chun, the elf who wanders 1,000 realms. Is this one of the leaders? Is that Chun the Chud? Chat, that's us. Fuck, can I deploy operator? Peanut at the same time? What? These guys are getting slapped out of existence? Did you guys see that? They just got slapped. Insane.
The enemy will never see our backs.
I'm not used to being this high up. Can I go back down? Out with it.
Yeah, that's an oddly mini boss shaped enemy right there. The event is trying to get people. Yeah, is the event just Chinese propaganda? Forcing you to learn Chinese? Stop slapping my fucking dudes!
The enemy will never see our backs.
I wish she would slap it. Salty Panda, we're not doing that in this chat. This is a chat for normal people. So basically none of you should be here. I don't think Cisa is going to be able to overcome their defense. Also, it looks like a fucking child.
Out with it. I'm in the middle of stretching.
Raise your weapons and shields.
Out with it. I'm in the middle of stretching. Give to you. You're the one getting defeated.
I shall be your doom! I'm allowed to say stuff like that, right?
Yes. Fragrance revives my mind.
Loop, you're the one attracting the weirdos. Apparently, but at the same time, I'm also convinced that there's nothing I can do about that. I'm convinced it doesn't matter how I present myself or the stances I make. I will just... it's just all the Arknights community is. There's no normal people here. I mean, surely you can recognize symbols even if they weren't a real human language. Yeah, but which one means what? I think this is the wealth one. I don't know what these are.
Give me final turn.
Well, welcome to Arknights. The thing, again, it's so weird, because, like, Arknights doesn't really have character designs that should attract these kinds of weirdos, yet it does anyways. Ugh. But I guess that's just the territory that comes with being a gacha game. You attract those kinds of people.
I'm allowed to say stuff like that, right?
Bloop is the only counterculture Arknights content creator with a decent upload schedule. I haven't uploaded in 2 months. I'm working on videos, but it is how it is. I think I accidentally beat this stage. No, I haven't. These guys are still tanky.
That's how you like this then.
Ricevuto.
Non puoi fermarmi.
Okay. I see. Streams are better because people get to criticize you live. Based and true. 2 months is better than Tobo. Yeah. I like the idea of being... The counterculture of being a gacha streamer is, no, I don't want to constantly talk about the fictional character's boobs, and I would rather talk about the gameplay. Okay, what does she do? Immune to the most control effects. Immune to most control effects. Would you tell me which ones? After stamp hit, stops moving and continuously absorbs matters of money, matters of cooking, wield arms and wield arms oppress, gaining barrier whenever one is successfully absorbed. Selects the nearest soldier glyph tile, and then after a short delay, stamps it once along each connected glyph tile. Revives when HP drops to 0. Fuck, she has 2 phases. I like how none of that means anything to me. Okay, she has like no defense. Oh, he's like a little panda. That's cute. Matters of cooking. Friends SP to friendly operators when approaching them, then disappears. Okay. Okay, I think the reason why these tiles didn't become range tiles was because I had techno on it. Or summons were blocking it. Okay, I just need casters to deal with the big guys.
If Gaviel's going, I'm not.
Yeah, the midi boss has the second phase, of course. She has very low defense though. But apparently she will steal stamps, or she'll steal the seals and then gain a barrier, which is going to be annoying. So I probably can't just like cruise her to death.
Hi everyone.
I'm here to slack off.
Love, friends, hearth. That's what a warrior lives for.
Oh yeah, I M3'd Scav and Courier's S2s. Because I had this realization that, like, 4-star masteries cost fucking nothing, and I should just upgrade their skills just cause. To be fair, high res matters less than high defense, and not because of res ignore, just how it works. No, I know, but, like, I see an enemy with C defense, that's enough for Cruz to just kind of burst her down. It's not that I couldn't use arts damage, it's that physical damage is going to be more effective, typically. Does she attack? Ranged arts. Okay, that answers the question. Alright. So... I use Minimalist and Click to deal with the guys in the middle. Crush deal with the boss. Gavin Kestrel do something. Lava Slop. You're so right. You are so right.
With pleasure.
Perfumer? Oh no, she can. Never mind. Never mind. This is Lava Slop. I can't just use lava.
I've got a good idea of the enemy's weaknesses.
Hmm.
Let's go.
Will this be fine? I don't know. I don't know. What do I know? Nothing. I know nothing. I'm glad this is a 10-stage event. But I guess all. What does qualify? Is it just like...
You're not getting past
What
me.
does qualify a 10-stage event? Oh, I should have used a Mystic Caster. Fuck. Alright.
There is no turning back.
Never mind, I'm stupid.
So this is a battlefield. Let's get this started.
Keep writhing in the gutter.
Yeah.
I just don't get you people.
Or I use click. Or I just use minimalist at first and then use click secondary because click can actually hit that tile. Okay.
My homeland, my friends, my love.
Okay, Kestrel. It's okay.
They're all waiting for me.
Chat. Okay, chat. Honest question. How many of you actually have a Kestrel? How many of you own Kestrel? I think Kestrel's really... The only reason why I have Kestrel built is because she's the only Pioneer I have that can use the Gamma module. And I think Texas can. I didn't have Texas at the time. Because I think Kestrel's really funny, because I think most people... Not most people, but a lot of people don't even know she exists, because she's restricted to RA. Oh no, I mainly built her because she has RA benefit.
I know what to do.
And so it's like, if you're playing RA, you might as well build her, because she can make getting resources easier. Stop slapping my guys!
So this is a battle.
So rude.
Keep away.
Stamp. I kind of wish the stamp animation was less obstructive and laggy. You know what I mean? Like, you have all of these giant 3D models just coming down at once. Like, it just lags the whole screen.
There is no turning back for you.
I don't know if Cruz will be able to burst her down in 3 tiles, but we'll see.
I just don't get you people.
Yes, stay calm, my friend.
Well, no, Cruz is dead, so it doesn't matter.
The enemy will never see our backs.
Side grade scavenger with a really cool way to handle crit.
I'm well
True.
prepared.
Keep away.
How is Click still alive, but Cruz died?
Over here. No time. Tear them apart.
Victory or death.
Oh, there goes Click. Well, I mean, she can be blocked. So, like, I don't really know if I need to burst her down. Okay, I leak anyways, doesn't matter. Don't fucking matter. Don't fucking matter. Yeah, it is the painters. Because I didn't have a perfumer covering them.
My friends, my love.
Think carefully about the position of medics. Alright, shut up. You don't gotta call me out like that. You don't gotta call me out like that. I don't really need Click to stay alive, so that's fine. Cruz I can deploy on like one of these tiles. Or actually, you know, I don't really need Cruz. I can just use Gray. Because the boss isn't... The mini-boss doesn't, like...
In combat?
She can be blocked. It's not like she doesn't work. And she, like, C attack. I don't really think she's going to be a huge, like, problem to block. Like, I don't know. It would be pretty decent. I guess you just, like, cut her.
Got it.
Maybe cut her S2 for the AoE.
Got it. Joining the team.
Yeah. Ugh. I bet the mini boss does arts damage. Well, she does, but it's not like it's like C arts damage. It's like nothing. It's kind of hilarious that I can make exclusively videos that trash on Enfield and still be called an Enfield's content creator.
Don't eat too much before a battle, unless you want to throw it all up.
What, you say that like, what other kind of videos are you gonna fucking make?
So this is a battlefield.
What other kinds of Enfield videos are you gonna make? It's like, oh yeah, look at me, I'm gonna make a positive Enfield video. How? The only way you can make a positive Enfield video is if you do one of those like hyper edited like zoomer shorts. Just like, this is the brand new update for Arknights Enfield 1.4. They added a woman. Whoa.
Keep away. You get no sympathy.
Okay, deploy the clique. Retreat minimalist, because I don't really need him anymore.
Prepare to cast. Victory or death.
That's how do you like this?
If you lie, that is true. Because, okay, something that was kind of interesting that I've noticed. So obviously Tobo is... he's the... he's a martyr. Tobo's the martyr of the of Enfield. But, like, Tobo has his videos that kind of created this weird paradigm shift in the community. Where people started, you know, it's just like, oh, he's the biggest chud of all time. You know, he's evil, he's not letting people enjoy things. But if you go on his Enfield videos recently, and you sort by new, you will actually see comments that are like, oh, they hated him when he spoke the truth. Like, for some reason in the past, like, month, people started, apparently it has become the common consensus to hate on Enfield. And everything that Tobo says has become the common opinion. And there's a bunch of people in his videos comment section from like a month ago that are like expressing this. And I find that to be so interesting. Like, apparently, like, people came back around to agreeing with him. Even though there's been, like, tons of videos just like, here's why he's wrong and why he's bad and, you know, why he's an evil chud. But it's like, then people now suddenly agree with him for some reason. And I don't know what changed. Because it's like, the game hasn't gotten worse, it just remains the same. So I don't get what caused this, this, like, paradigm shift. But maybe it is just people kind of getting out of the honeymoon phase and kind of realizing kind of how shit the game is. Because it took me a while to get out of the honeymoon phase, but the moment I got out of the honeymoon phase, I just kind of realized, like, wow, there's nothing to this game.
No turning back for you.
It's because the Enfield is there to advertise OG Arknights. True. Content creators, just content creators, they just chase whatever reels and views, and guess what? Gacha's never actual content, it's only negative drama. That is just true. Because, yeah, a lot of gacha content creation in general is just kind of feeding into what the community... Okay, what the fuck? Ah, jeez! Okay, these painters do a lot of damage. Do I need to bring, like, beeswax or something? They are doing a lot of damage. Jeez. But yeah, it's like, because the thing is that, ignoring Arknights, you know, think about, I guess a good example would be, Honkai Star Rail. Because I remember playing Honkai Star Rail, and it was the most boring experience I've ever had. It is such a nothing burger game. There is no actual gameplay. And so most gacha games are like that. They don't really have any actual gameplay. Most of the gameplay is just squad building. It's just team building. That's what most gacha games are, like 95% of them. It's mainly just squad building. That's the experience. And so you can't really create content on a game that doesn't have content other than team building. You know what I mean? Like, again, I remember playing Nikke. Game's fucking terrible. The gameplay sucks, but the gameplay is very one-dimensional and kind of sucks, and it's just click on, like, colored thing. And so a lot of the gameplay is just going to be squad building. It's team building. Most gacha games just in general lack gameplay and just are about team building. And so the only kind of content you can create is talking about how to build good teams. It's talking about if this new unit is good. You playing Nikke, I did it on stream a few months ago. It was fucking abysmal. It was terrible. Genuinely just the worst. Not the worst game I've ever played, but it was fucking abysmal. The story was god-awful. All of the characters were... They didn't have character. They were just boobs. Like, the best thing I can say about it is that the boobs look nice. That's it. Knowing you through, like, 3 No, I hated Nikke. It was fucking terrible. Tobo, yeah, did get pissed at me for calling it Nikki. No, it is a terrible fucking game. Nikke is awful. It is such an awful fucking game. And no, it's not because, haha, big boobs. Like, I'm not against having big boobs in a game. But the big boobs actively hurt the story because the story wanted to constantly make big boob jokes. While also trying to, like, the story tried to take it and its character seriously while also making big boob jokes. So it's like, I can't take the character, like, seriously. You know what I mean? So it's like, you can't have a story where one of the antagonists is like a literal child with her like BDSM robot, and you want me to take that seriously. You can't do that. It's such a shit experience altogether, because it's purely just like self-insert slop of like, holy fuck, the big titty anime girls they love me, they want me to look at their big titties, and it's just like this is why gacha communities are full of just insane porn addicts. I respect Nikke players, but let's not pretend they're actually there for the game. I don't respect them. I think they're all just like porn addicts. Like, no, you can't make me respect that. Like, at least they're honest, but it's just like, it's one of those things where it's like, just look at porn. Like, is this just like continuous gooning where you need to be looking at like sexual content 24/7? Like, nah, you got a problem. You have a serious problem. Hey, I respect porn addicts. I'm one. I don't think, no. You know, you're not a bad person. I'm not going to call you a bad person. But no, it's like, I'm not going to respect that. I don't respect games that don't have an identity outside of having tits. That's fucking abysmal. But that's not why I hate Nikke. I hate that's a problem with its story. But it's a completely just nothing burger game that doesn't really want to be a game. It is just... The entire experience is just your classic gacha slop. Of just, there's no gameplay, it's all team building. And so, no, I don't want to... It's awful. It's a fucking awful experience.
Well then, let's go.
Like, I was gonna do like a second stream, but I just couldn't bring myself to play the fucking game. It's just awful. Or no, like, I was trying to play it off stream so I could, like, farm. To be fair, yes, I do not respect Cash Grab based on P's Edition. I saw a good video analyzing how slavery, toxic objectification of women made the worst gooners realized how fucked up it was. The thing is... Like, to me, because... I don't want to... I hate doing this, like, every stream. I don't want to go on another gooner rant. I don't think I should. I think I should probably just focus on the event. But it's like, I've struggled with that stuff in the past, and I still do. Like, I still do struggle with that kind of stuff. And so, like, it is quite sensitive for me, you know, to have games that openly glorify this kind of stuff. When it's like, no, this isn't a good thing. I don't like how this is being sold as, like, this epic-based, haha, guys, it's quirky to be a porn addict. It's like, no, it's not. It's a problem. Like, and it really does fuck up your brain. It really does fuck up how you act, how you think, and how you treat people. Like, it's not... I used click! Fuck! But it's like, it's this whole thing, and obviously I'm more sensitive to it because it's something that I've dealt with. But it's like, no, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, you know, it's so quirky to constantly, like, sexualize every female fictional character you look at. Or to, like, constantly look out this kind of stuff. It's not a good thing. They do, yeah. But, like, that's the thing, is that they do it because it's addicting. They do it because it helps you get addicted to the characters. They do it, they literally rely on porn addiction to get you hooked onto the game. Not like it's relying on porn addicts. It's relying on the same addiction that porn kind of gives you to get you addicted to the game. I'm just like, look at these curves. And it's like, again, there's nothing wrong with looking at curves. There's nothing wrong with that kind of stuff. There's nothing wrong with wanting to enjoy that kind of stuff. You know, there's nothing wrong with looking at an attractive character and being like, that's attractive. But it's a matter of self-control. If you can't control those impulses, and every single time you get those impulses, you act on them, or you're constantly needing to inundate yourself with that content, like, all the time, because you've become that addicted to it, yes, it is a problem. There's nothing wrong with sexual content. I enjoy sexual content. It's not a good thing when it's a constant thing that you're constantly doing, like, on a daily basis. That's when it actually becomes a problem. When you can't help yourself, that's when it's a problem. And I know I hate that I talk about this fucking all the time, I really do. But it's like, it's just something it's something I don't want to say passionate about. But it's something I've struggled with, and it's something that has brought me into, like, some dark places, and it's something I don't want to go back to. And so, yeah, it's something that I don't want to... I don't know. What would be worse, math or porn? Wait, are you asking me if a math... Wait... Are you asking me what's worth, a math addiction or a porn addiction, or just math in general? Because I like the idea of someone having a math addiction. Or do you mean meth? Do you mean meth, or... Math addiction? Wait, do you mean math or meth? It's like, oh yes, I fucking love derivatives. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, fucking Isaac Newton rate of virgin his entire life. Okay, you can't shit on Isaac Newton. You can't shit on Isaac Newton because, you really can't shit on Isaac Newton because, bro was an alchemist. Bro was genuinely an alchemist. He was, like, the last alchemist out there. He thought he could, like, transmute, like, stuff into gold.
You get no sympathy.
Like, bro invented colors. Like, Isaac Newton, Isaac Newton discovered that, like, light was comprised of, like, multiple different colors. Or white light was comprised of, like, all the colors. Like, bro wasn't just a math genius. He also just did the most random shit, and I kind of love him. Like, Isaac Newton is such a giga chat. Like, again, it's so funny to me that he was, like, the last alchemist. Like, he was insane. He's so cool.
Keep writhing in the gutter.
Like, he probably was a math addict. Like, that's all he did. Bro was like young Sheldon, but, like, in real life.
Let's get to work.
Yeah, that discovery is overshadowed by fucking calculus. Yeah, it sucks. You know who was based? Galileo. I don't know much about Galileo, so I can't say much about him. My favorite mathematical historical figure is Nikola Tesla. He is an actual giga chad. Holy fuck. Isaac Newton was the biggest unemployed of all time. He had so much... Yeah, okay, yeah, but that's because, like, he was a scholar. Back then, you could legitimately just, like, make a living existing at a university and making gigantic, like, historical discoveries. You know what I mean? Because that's what he did. He just, like, chilled out at a university his entire life. And it's just like, I think today I'll invent color. if you're actually base, you'd say Euler, but none of you knew what he did. He figured out that e to the pi I is 1. That's what he figured out. No, I hate Euler. I hate Euler because I don't like E. You want me to like E? E is fucking cringe. It's really cool, but I think it's cringe. Like, no, you're not making me memorize virgin pi.
I'll be right there.
He named a letter after himself.
On your call.
No, Euler's number is just Euler's number is pretty base, but it is just kind of virgin pi. Like, I'm sorry, it's just you can't. Okay, I'm glad we changed the subject to like 19th century historical math figures. Euler, the father of statistics.
Instrument is operating fine. Now scanning terrain.
I have a, like, it is weird, because I do think that I do really enjoy math. But at the same time, I also don't. I don't know if I like math or not. What's your thoughts on Surfer's new skin? I don't really think I have, it's alright. I don't think it's, I don't think it's something that I'm super, like, into, but I'm not against it. I don't think it's worth the DP personally, but it's fine, you know. Fuck. I brought beeswax and I didn't use her. So, like, yeah, I don't know.
Snap out of it. Get running.
Surfer skin is cool, but I like her base. Yeah, that's kind of my take. Like, I prefer her base skin. Yo, whoa, guys, this guy's a paintbrush. Is that a Dusk reference? Yo, chat, Dusk reference? I don't like the boob window, because what Chinese outfit is that? She's a fucking yeah, that's also something that's weird. Why Surfer? You know? Like Surfer feels very random to choose, because she is Colombian. So it's like, I don't really get why her out of all of the operators you could have chosen. Like, why not Wind Chimes? Why not give her another skin? She needs another skin. Because I want her to have another skin. I feel, okay, I know I don't want to bring it back up again, but I feel like I haven't, like, closed the book on, like, the porn thing. I'm sorry I'm bringing it up again, but it's just like, I just want to make it clear. I don't have a problem with sexual content. It's a matter of whether or not you are capable of moderating your consumption of it. It's, I treat it like alcohol, you know? It's like, it's much like alcohol, where it's like, it's fine in moderation, but when it becomes a daily occurrence, when it becomes a constant thing that you're constantly doing, it will negatively affect your health, it will negatively affect your personality, it will become something that you become reliant on to function. That is not a good thing. And I do not appreciate the normalization of this kind of stuff in both the media that we consume and in the communities of it, and so I'm willing to take a stand against it. I just want to promote safe consumption of lewd content. Alright, end of story. Everything is bad in excess, to be honest. No, okay. I would agree. However, look how much attack that is. Look how much attack that is. That's really high. Like, you could say that's excessive, but I frankly don't see a problem with it. Look at that. Look at that. 6,000 HP. But yes, no, everything is bad in excess, but I do think that there is a general movement. Movement sounds weird, but more cultural acceptance towards just kind of openly accepting the consumption of this blindly, rather than being more aware of what you're actually doing. I'm genetically predisposed to alcohol in my family, but me is addicted. It sucks. No, I have a very similar thing. I do have a genetic predisposition to, you know, being a very, I have an addictive personality, I guess you could say. Like I'm addicted to, like, soda. Like, as weird as that sounds. Like, that is a thing that I'm trying to cut down on. You know, like, I drink too much soda, and obviously that has negative side effects. because like I'll have too much caffeine, you know. And it is a case where it's just like, oh, but I only drink it for the taste, you know. But it is one of those things. Most people have an addiction to consuming drugs or porn. Blue's addicted to consuming 100 HP per second. No, trust me, I am no saint. I don't want to get into the details because I don't want, that's a personal side of me and I don't want to talk about that because I'm not a fucking weirdo who wants people to validate the weird shit I do in my own circles. But trust me, I'm no saint. I'm only in this position. I only believe the things I say because I have faced them myself and still am facing them. I love Lava Skin. I love it so much. It's so cool. Ugh. Saint Blue. What did I just say? God damn it, Click, please. I guess soda is better than energy drinks. Yeah, but like that doesn't make it good. It's like it's better to vape than smoke. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. Is it? Again, I am also, I would like to clarify, I am a believer in, quite obviously, that moderation is a personal thing. It is not a matter of rules. It's not a matter of top-down rules. It's a matter of personal strength. If that makes sense. People should not be limited in their consumption, but people should be strong enough to understand their consumption and to limit themselves. Fuck! Okay, maybe I do need to bring back Gray. Nope, I think vapes make people sick more easily. Okay, you said I think, so I have no idea. I don't understand how people drink more than one energy drink a day. Oh, that is just addiction. Like, clearly. I don't like the way you're using crushers, sir. I mean, the reason why I'm using them is because they will, they're gonna tank the artists better than anyone else. I need like, I think I need Gray instead of Lava. Because I don't think Lava's arts damage is really doing anything.
In combat?
Sure. No problem. Vapes can also explode. Okay, that has nothing to do with addiction. Talking about addiction now. Alright, no, we're getting off this topic. We can talk about funny addictions. But I don't want to be serious anymore. I hate getting into like the serious discussion all the time, but it's something that, I don't know. I'm sorry I keep like talking about it because it's cringe. It's really fucking cringe. You know what I mean? It's just like, it shows up and I'm like, oh, cringe, oh, then we need to talk about it. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where it's just like, it just keeps showing up. Cause like, I don't want to be a fucking, self-diagnoseoid. But it's like a OCD kind of thing where it's an obsession. It gets in your head, and I constantly need to like validate to myself my own feelings by constantly telling myself my own feelings, or else I don't feel that my feelings make sense. It's weird. It's very weird. Mr. Streamer, did you have a gambling addiction? No, that's the one thing I'm actually like really immune to. I just don't. FOMO doesn't affect me. I think, like, FOMO to me is, like, the easiest thing to just not do.
I am aware.
Like, it's so easy to just not give in to dumb shit that other people have that you don't. You know what I mean? Like, I get the feeling of, like, someone has something that you wanted and you don't have it. Like, I get that. It makes sense. But, like, I'm very... I don't want to say I'm immune to FOMO, but, like, that doesn't affect me. It's weird. Guys, can we talk about the game and not about loosely sealed can of worms? You say that like you guys actually want to talk about the game and not whatever weird fucking rants I want to go on. The one things that annoy me about gacha is the FOMO. No, I get it, because that's what kind of makes these games just shit. But yeah, it's just a personal thing for me. I just hate bringing it up, because obviously there's a lot of people in my chat. Like, there's always gonna be someone in my chat being like, this character's boobs are hot. I'm just like, just shut up. I don't want to have that discussion. I don't want to have people, like, saying that in my chat, because it doesn't... To me, it promotes a bad kind of, to me, it promotes a lifestyle I don't really want to support. What is this defense? Oh, he got consumed by, like, these guys, yeah. Look at that! These guys have so much defense!
I'll create an opening.
You're staring at my eye patch. It reveals a lot.
But yeah, it's my fault for getting into it. It's just me. It's just me. But yeah, it's also, like, again, it's like I stopped talking about it, but then I feel like I need to keep talking about it, or else I, like, I don't know. It's so fucking weird. It's like, I stopped talking about it. Oh, but, like, I still have thoughts I need to say. I need to make sure everyone fully understands what I'm saying. And it's like, shut up. Who cares? Like, go live your life. It doesn't matter. Do I need to bring Verdant? Is Beeswax not going to be enough? Let me play the game and pull who I want, bruh. Well, the thing is that FOMO isn't a matter of, like, FOMO is entirely a social thing. Because, like, as much as a game can make you think, like, oh, if you don't get it now, you're not going to get it, it's like, well, if I don't want the thing to begin with, then who cares? You know what I mean? FOMO is more of a social aspect of, like, if someone has the thing that I want and I don't, I'm missing out. And a lot of gacha, like, communities are more social rather than, okay, I guess we're bringing Verdant! These fucking casters, man. I like the original outfits for Arknights operators, so I'm bringing the Chinese party dresses. They look good, but kind of miss the feel of the utility is on up. I mean, you don't have to use them, obviously, but... Plus, I think that's also just kind of a thing of, like, not every operator is going to be military, I guess? I don't know. You should try Ethan. That's not a bad idea, but I have Gray. I should be fine. I just need to tank the casters. That's my problem. I do, like, I hope that, like, Verdant's even enough.
We settle disputes some other way.
Wait, that's not direct conflict. Okay, Verdant has, I think, one of the best voice actors in the fucking game. I think, okay. I love Verdant's voice actor. All of his lines are so good. I just like how he's just this little Irish guy who tends to his garden. Maybe Bubble for the taunt, then. Yeah, the problem is that the casters are hitting my ranged operators up here. Like, because once they're down here, they're going to target my crushers. And crushers, like, that's fine. Just bring goddamn guardians, dude. No, the problem is up here. It's not down here. The problem is the casters show up to, like, this tile. And then they'll start shooting my operators. So I need something to range tank while the casters are walking up here. Like, down here, it doesn't matter, because the crushers will tank for it fine. And I kind of really need the crushers now, because the defense these guys will have is insane. Hadia? No, I need a ranged tank up here. Down here is fine. Down here is okay. I need a ranged tank so I can protect Gray and Warfarin. What's up, my fellow degenerates? Okay. We're not degenerates. We're chuds. They're different. Fuck, I used to click and not. It doesn't matter. Close that can of worms. We're not degenerates, we're chuds. They're different things. Mike wants me to close the can of worms because I'm calling him out. It's over. Rude. Rude. Calling me garbage. Ugh. But don't fucking call me Saint Bloop. That is the last thing I want you guys to see me as. I didn't even mean to deploy him. That was a complete accident. No, the point I was making was that I'm equally as susceptible to these kinds of impulses as you guys, and you shouldn't treat me as some kind of, like, some guy who just is different. And he's like, oh, look at him. He thinks he's so better than us because he, you know, he doesn't feel that, but we do. And it's like, no, I'm struggling just as much as you guys.
First aid here. Take it.
I've just noticed something. I want more operators with battle scars. Like just an operator that has a scar?
Ready for blood transfusion.
Okay, weirdly enough, gray slowing may not be a good thing. No, hit beeswax, please. Okay, maybe I need to put beeswax up here. Then she's out of range of... Because I think beeswax needs warfare to stay alive. This is brutal, man. This is brutal. Please attack the pole and not gray. Arknights doesn't have as much glasses wearers compared to the real world. Yeah, where's our glasses wearer representation? Although, to be fair, Arknights has more one-eyed operators than in the real world.
First aid here. Take it.
Where's our glasses representation? That is true. Windscoot does have glasses. He puts it on his shirt. I mean, yeah, why would you wear glasses in combat? Like, if you lose them, that's not good.
I'll be right there. Yes, only asleep beneath the golden
Oh. Please don't kill Gray. Please.
You're not getting past me.
Man, these guys just do so much damage.
The enemy will never see our best.
How? How did Warfarin die? What killed her? Oh, the boss? Ugh. Jeez. You know who's good at range tanking? Excuse the other to covenant with the rest too. Alright, no, we're not opening up that can of worms too. No, this is a wholesome stream time. We're not, no, this is no more evil chud rants. We're doing happy hours. Okay, wind chimes almost survived that. That's insane. Okay.
I'm sorry. We've even run out of reserve medicine.
Okay, so I think I needed to play Verdant a tile up. And maybe replace Gray and Beeswax's positions. And that should be better. Make anyone into bait with Vandella S2. Yeah, but Vandella will just make the Crushers bait because they have the highest HP operators.
Hey,
This event is weirdly difficult.
unless you want to throw it all up.
I don't know if it is a skill issue, but like there is a bit of effort going into this.
Instrument is. I just don't get you people.
But will she heal them more? Warfarin will. No, the problem is that I need to protect Gray. And I think I need to put Gray down a tile and Beeswax up a tile. So I need to do this.
Environ parameter set.
Okay, retreat. Warfarin.
Call for help immediately if you're injured.
Don't worry, I don't either. Wang soloed every stage. You don't have to use Wang. You are allowed to not use Wang. That like you don't have to use him. You can interact with the game.
Let's get to work.
You can always give Crushers physical resistance with Shamir. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like the attack reduction? Is that what you're talking about?
Hurry up.
A bit late, not a big problem.
Use Wish she's better and requires a lot of thinking, true. Minus 50% attack debuff. Okay, well that's not really physical resistance and more everything resistance, but sure. No, the Crushers aren't the problem. I need to keep Gray alive. I need to keep Gray and Warfarin alive. That's my problem. Let's hope Gray doesn't get smushed to death.
Nothing I'm interested in.
First aid here. Take it.
On your hit them in the face.
To be fair, despite the absurd damage output and blatant ignoring of his archetype, Wang actually has some quite interesting mechanics to min-max. That is something that will always be true about certain operators. Because even though, yes, he is blatantly a very stupid operator, the fact that you can deploy his summons does allow for some interesting, like, solos, some interesting min-max. Like, there is that ability that he can perform.
How can I sleep beneath the golden sun?
You could try Perfume Altar or Quirkus. Well, no, I need a constant source of healing, and I don't have Perfume Altar. Well, I have her, I just don't have her built. This should be fine, it's just I need ranged tanks, that's it.
I'll be right there. Yes, this is the blessing of the gods. Get the emo stack.
I think we should be fine now. Because the thing is that there are some 6 stars. Like, something that I've noticed about, like, Exusia the New Covenant is that a lot of her supportive aspect... Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it again. We're doing it again. No, we're not doing this. No, I'm not going into... No, we're not doing this. No. No, no. Wholesome moments. Can someone... Okay, can someone talk about something that's, like, I like? Can someone bring up a topic that I can, like, gush over, like TR13? Why does... Okay, so Quirkus... So Samosha saying Quirkus propaganda got translated into Oak propagation. What is with YouTube? What is with YouTube and just wanting to translate things for no reason? How does Quirkus propaganda get turned into Oak propagation? Crusher, I don't even know her. Hilarious. Okay, maybe Verdant is a little too good at tanking. But if I retreat Verdant, she's just gonna kill... Okay. I have no idea what you like. Which amount of Hodor do I like best? I think they're both equally pretty valid. I have found myself switching between the two quite often. I have no idea what you like outside of Arknights. Well, we're talking about Arknights. I just want to talk about things I like in Arknights. No, I'm quite, like, happy with Hodor's second module. Like, I do switch in between the two quite often. Because his first module, giving him extra restoration, is really, really essential if you're using, like, his S1, or you just need him to be a tank. But the extra damage on his what the fuck?
Doctor, I'm in position.
He likes magic and Borderlands. I don't like Borderlands. Well, I like playing it, but I don't like it.
How can I crush them?
But no, I have found, like, myself interchanging between the two because his the stun that he provides is actually, like, pretty strong a lot of the time because it does kind of act a little defensive because the enemy's not attacking him, but he gets a really big damage bonus out of doing it, and it synergizes really well with his S2 and his S3, and it lets him stun on his S1, so it's pretty nice. Is there a setting there is a setting to disable auto-translate, but I'm in the mood to see which femboy Terraria streamer video I have heard out. What?
The battlefield is a place of tragedy.
Alright, thank you for telling me that it is possible. He likes being roasted by his viewer. That is true. I do like it when you guys roast me, because it's funny. Tanine. Defiant Spirit. Is this... Okay, there's only 4 enemies. This feels like it might be a gimmick stage. Or it's a stage where they force you to use Wang. I don't like how it looks like a Wakey board. I also don't like how it looks similar. Am I forced to use Wang here? Alright, roasting preferences confirmed. Now what heat do you like? If you want, I mean, you could just be awful. Very rude and mean to me. I don't know. I don't care as long as it's funny. Nope, this isn't a forced wing stage. It looks like it would be. Play with him, yes. No, I don't want to. I want to have the auto deploy available on these stages. We can, you know what? After I beat the event, we can play with Wang. Wait, what time is it? Oh shit, no, I don't have time. I have work in an hour. No, I need to end the stream after we're done with this because I have work soon. I completely forgot about that. I completely forgot I had work. What do you guys like on your pizza? Do you guys like Domino's? Yep, do it, wing it. You know what, for the content, I guess we can. I can go back and do the stage later. For the auto deploy. I don't think being mean can be funny. Well, yeah, if you're being mean, that's not funny. But if you're making a joke that is obviously just in, you know, it's just meant to be fun, then yeah, it can be funny. No, being mean is not funny, but being funny is funny. But in order to be funny, you also do need to, okay, there's not even a wing available. Fuck, never mind. Ew. Work, you mean you're not unemployed? No, I work at Domino's Pizza. That's my job. I'm a delivery driver. It's not that you think being mean is funny, it's that you think being funny is mean, and that's a you problem. Mike, that don't talk to Samosha like that. Samosha's my boy. No, because the thing is that this is something I've even kind of noticed about myself when I'm like having I guess a debate. I don't like the term debate because it feels like that's competitive. But when I'm talking to someone like who I disagree with and we're just having a conversation about that disagreement, I like having those kinds of discussions, but I can only have those discussions with a friend. I can't have that discussion because, like, you know how like there's like debate videos on YouTube? I always hate those. I always hate watching though. I'm not a boy though. Okay, well, sorry. It's hard to tell. Seriously? That much? Wow! You really just don't have to give a shit.
Spare them or slay them. The choice is yours.
Oh, and it's an ammo skill too, because everything is awful. This is wing slop. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend anyone. I'm sorry, the YouTube. No, don't worry about it. It's fine. The last thing you want to do is apologize to something that you shouldn't need to apologize over. Wow, this is shit. This is really awful. Wow, this is really terrible. Literally, I just click on the enemy and they disappear. What the fuck is this? But you knew that I'm a woman. I already told you that in chat. Samosha, I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely completely forgotten. I'm sorry. Because now that you say that, I do kind of remember that. I am sorry. But that was probably like one time, like a few streams ago, so I apologize.
I know what to do.
Wait, what? Why can't I deploy there? What? Oh wait, I'm not allowed to deploy it on top of the enemies anymore because the skill isn't active. Oh, okay. Because you can't deploy an enemy. You know what? I'm sorry, I forgot that I can't do that. I forgot that his skill wasn't active.
Simply place your stone. Why ask me?
Huh.
Simply place your stone. Simply, you will not escape this deer so easily.
Yeah, wow, this is like genuinely the worst fucking thing ever. How, you physically can't enjoy this. This is genuinely the least interesting experience ever. Justify your hate, don't hate blind. True! Actually, that is so based. That is so based. It's okay to not like things, just have a really good reason for it. This is shit, by the way. What the fuck is this? Wow! I take the thing and then I put it on the enemy and it blows up. Holy fuck, I'm so smart. Keep in mind, I have yet to, like, interact with the stage mechanic. You know? Because I don't need to. Because Wang just blows everything up. I have no incentive to actually engage. Alright, cool.
No turning back for you.
Hey, it's his numbers that are a problem. I like his gameplay. What do you mean? What gameplay? What are you talking about? What gameplay? Clicking on an enemy and having them die? What gameplay? What gameplay? What gameplay? What about that was gameplay? That was me clicking on an enemy and it blew up. That's cookie clicker. You just played cookie clicker. That's not a game. What was that? Oh, Mike. Mike, your message got auto-modded. Go fuck yourself if you don't agree with me. You got auto-modded. Bro, alright. Alright. You didn't offend me, but you did offend the auto-mod. So you need to apologize to Twitch. Okay, that was shit. That was the... What gameplay is that? That is fucking abysmal. That isn't gameplay. That's awful. Holy fuck. He's not even a trap master. He's a marksman that you can press a summon that blows up, that just drops bombs. What? What a fucking abysmal operator. Holy shit. I don't think you have time for the boss. It's a long one. Is it? I have work at 5. I have work at 5, but I also need to, like, get ready and stuff. Okay, I'll do TA9, like, for real, because that was stupid.
Do I need to quit just because I joined the team?
It's a very long one. Like how long? Are we talking, like, Ave Mujica long? Like, each attempt is, like, a 20-minute fucking run? I do need some DP gen so I can move the things.
Of course, I love to.
Well, it's literally fucking time gated. Oh, yeah, but like, how long is it?
Field study in combat?
What the fuck was your Ave Mujica experience? What do you mean? What the fuck was my Ave Mujica experience? The worst experience. That event sucked. That event was awful. Also, I streamed it. That event was awful. It was terrible. Ugh. Like, what kind of time gate? Like, you can't go into the next phase with unless there's like a certain enemy. Like what do you mean?
Check your headsets, people.
All that boss does was goof around. What do you mean? Like, yeah, what do you mean?
Trajectory calibrated.
That event was frustrating. Keep in mind, I play the game without 6 stars, so I'm sure you guys had a very fun time by just blowing up the boss without interacting with it. But this is my favorite stage of the event. Okay, yeah, no lavas. You keep telling me that. Is it because you just used Wang and he killed everything, like what I just did?
On your
You have to weaken him in 4 different areas before fighting the actual boss. So is it like the... what was that event called? Like the Praminix Altar event? Like that kind of time? Like... The only 6-star uses Passenger. That is incredibly based and true. Is that it? Yeah, it is. I was not around when the Ave Mujica was there. I honestly want to torture myself after seeing it. Is abysmal. It is a terrible fucking event. It is the first time I've ever said like an event was bad. Like, and I'm usually like every event like this year has been really good, with the exception of the Ave Mujica event. It's been really bad. I had no issues beating the Ave Mujica event. Like, yeah, but it didn't take long and it wasn't frustrating and obnoxious. You can move mountains too, by the way. Oh, is that with these tiles? I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that. No. Okay, then what did you do? Larkwithin, probably. I remember it just being abysmal and unfun, and taking like 20 minutes per attempt, and the music being fucking awful. Like, it was one of the rare times where I didn't beat the boss on stream. I did it off stream. I actually learned Wiki Go before this. It's interesting as fuck, more than Wang for sure. I mean, yeah, I would assume it is. Yeah, like, it is kind of interesting, because you're, like, placing little spheres everywhere, and then you... Okay, if I had an arts damage source, this probably wouldn't be that bad. As a weapon on the battlefield! Oh wait, is S2? Oh, we're fine then. I didn't even realize I had Wind Chimes S2 on. The stage is interesting when you don't use Wang. I know, right? I didn't even realize that you were supposed to, like, move things around. I still like Wang, but I wish it were more Go-like. Okay, you keep saying, but, like, can you explain, please? I'm not saying that, like, you're evil and I hate you. I'm saying that, like, I genuinely want to know what you're talking about. Like, I'm curious, like, what is the appeal? Is the appeal just, like, I can deploy his stuff literally everywhere and blow things up? Because, like, if that is just what it is, then I'm like, I don't know, man, strong disagree. It says 4 liters. Jeez. The Sui be capping? What? Okay, I think we'll do maybe 30 more minutes. We'll do 30 more minutes of the stream. Because I low-key do kind of want to mess around with Chen and Wang and IS. Build Ju. Not now. I don't even know if I can. I mean, I can get his chips, but I don't have the dual chips. Is this stage up? No, the dual chip stage isn't even up, so I can't even do it if I wanted to.
Didn't see you there.
Yes, his mind deployment and management mechanics are interesting, and the quality of life is what makes him a limited 6-star. I mean, the quality of life is that his damage overpowers everything and just isn't interesting. His mind deployment management mechanics are interesting. No, I agree. It's an interesting concept. It's an interesting concept, but at the same time, it isn't a trap master at all. And it is just deploying bombs on enemies, and then they die, and, like, that's it. Like, I think you're right in the sense that the idea you could probably take and put on a different operator that actually wants to be interesting, but, like, just concepts I don't think is a merit. It's all about execution. Like, Exusiai has concepts that she could have done, but she fails at those. That's what makes her a bad operator. No, quality of life is how it preserves your mind so you don't waste them. That's what makes him good. So, okay, I disagree. That's not a quality of life on an operator means he's less punishing to misuse. That's not a good thing. I think that's a bad thing. Like, Exusiai the New Covenant. Okay, obviously I'm gonna bring her up because I'm writing a script on her. But like the fact that her S2 doesn't require a target to be activated, that is quality of life. But it's mainly that, so she's less punishing to misuse and doesn't require extra steps. It's not a problem of like quality of life on an operator means the operator is less punishing to use. Like that's what it is. What the hell happened to IS6 while I was gone? Why are there seeds? There was a recent expansion. Okay, chat, should we do more Wang? Should we Wang or should we Chen? What do you guys think? Because we already saw Wang gameplay, me playing with my Wang. But should we be... do you guys want to see Chen or do you guys want to see Wang? Do you want me to put Chen on support? You have her built? Lavos. Man, what is this? Play with you are Wang. Play with you are Wang. Now, what do you guys want? Do you guys want more Wang gameplay or do you guys want more Chen? Seed jokes should rise. What do you guys want? Sorry, I had to. Now, what are you guys thinking? Should we play with... God damn, I can say it again. It's fucking stupid. Well, that's why I said he was good as in meta. But I also want to be more go-like, which makes it more punishing to misuse. No, I agree. I don't think that being meta is a good thing, though. I think that, if anything, is demeriting the operator. Do an IS run of only Chens. Okay, that's gonna be hard, because I want you to play with my seat. Shut up, Samosha. Shut up. Okay, the thing is that I did choose the knowledge squad, but the odds of us actually getting all 3 Chens will be very low, because it would be... We have to RNG get Chen alter. So that's not gonna work. That would be funny, but that's not gonna work. Everyone was pulling their Wang today. I'm sure they were. So do we want to do a Chen run, or do we want to do a Wang run? What are we doing? We're gonna do one like very quick. We're not gonna do a full run. I'm only gonna do this until around 4:30, then I'm leaving. Well, 4:30 for me. It's in 30 minutes. So what do you guys think? I'm with Wang. See, if the chat delay wasn't this bad, it wouldn't. We could just like have. I could just ask you, and you guys can answer. Whatever you feel like doing, but I will dislike it. But you will dislike it. No, I'm aware I'm gonna dislike it, but at least do knowledge squad. No, I am. Wang and Radiant is the only 6 stars. Okay, I guess we'll do Wang, and if we can magically pick up Chen, that'd be funny. What if it is? Oh, it's Flametail. Okay. It's like, just what if? What if? No Flametail upgrade. Because something that was kind of interesting was that we had this squad for like IS5, a very similar squad where you had like you just get a bunch of 6 stars, and I remember being like, yeah, this is gonna be torture because like I hate 6 stars. But then while I was using it, it made me realize how many 6 stars I actually liked compared to 6 stars I don't like. And when a stone is triggered, enemy is slowed and receives 120% of his attack arts damage every second for 6.5 seconds. Jesus Christ! Jeez. Okay, that's. Wait, how much is that? 120. Or 1.2 times 6.5? 7.8. That's like times 520. 4,000 damage. Okay. When a stone is triggered, deals 480% of attack arts damage to all enemies with it. Alright, what are these fucking numbers? Holy shit. But only in directions parallel to any links said stone has, and reduces their movement speed by 40% for 6 seconds. What are these fucking debuffs, man? This is E1! This is E1! Ugh. Top Gun Squad in IS5 makes me feel like I actually have good operators. Like, I was surprised how, like, the 6-star temp recruit things, it made me realize how many 6 stars I actually liked. You know, and that the 6 stars because I used to have this belief that the majority of 6 stars I don't like, and it's a minority of 6 stars that I do like. But after playing that, it made me realize, like, oh, wow, like, it is really a minority of things. Like, it really isn't. 11 DP, by the way. Oh, yep, I'm gonna fucking blow. Okay, this is a bad Wang map. That's hilarious.
You will not escape this, dear, so easily.
But yeah, it made me kind of realize that I actually like a lot of 6 stars. Wait, what? Why can they be deployed on range tiles? Now let me read his talent. 26 Waking Stones. Stones link together and activate each other's enemy. And activate each other. Okay. So I guess it links up with this one.
And spare yourself the embarrassment.
To maximize damage output, you need to play Connect 3. Does that say it? Stones link together. Let me that talent line triggers effects manually playing a stone wing while additional stone. Why that specifically? I agree with it being bad. With what being bad? Welcome to the chat, Azina. What are you talking about? I mean, I can also just deploy next to the enemy and then he deploys on it. His E2. Okay, well I'm at E1, so. 200 pulls and got 3 6 stars and none of them were Sui siblings. Damn, that does suck. I mean, hey, at least it wasn't Wang. If Wang supported human trafficking, would you still be using? You're saying that like that's the grounds as to why I don't like him. I was like, oh yeah, well, it's like, yeah, I'm only using Wang because he doesn't support human trafficking. Well, I'm really happy with that. Otherwise, he would just be too much. I just deployed a stone on top of another stone so I could hit the tile that the enemy was on. Okay.
You will not escape this, dear, so easily.
What? Oh, I guess I can't retreat his fake stones. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. Oh, wait, so the stones that he deploys... Wait, what? At most 9 stones. He has 10 stones available. He literally has 10 stones out right now. So, is this stone real? What? No, I can't click on the ones he summons manually. What? I'm confused.
Why must you insist on struggling?
Jeez. At most 9 is the fake limit. Yeah, I guess he still summons a fake summon. His actual limit is as most 6. So but I had 10. I don't understand. I had 10 out. Perfect. How did the shield guard die? I thought the stage was easy. Easy, it never happened. What? How did the shield guard die? I thought the stage was so easy it never happens. Well, I'm on Ascension 14. Six plus 9 is 15. What? What? I'm so confused. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Chudvaz in a good way. No, I don't know. Having a Wang isn't shuddy. Okay. Having a Wang isn't... Fuck. God damn it, Hypergriff. Why did you name him this? Having Wang is not chuddy. It's incredibly soy. No, being chuddy would be not owning him like me and constantly complaining about him while still using him. It's Wong. How is it Wong? Literally, that's the letter A. You can't tell me that. It's not that. Somebody clip it. No one clips my streams. No one fucking watches them. Oh wait, why'd I deploy those operators and not Wang?
You have been drawn into my plans.
Look at me. I accidentally wanted to enjoy the game. Silly me.
Critical hit. Are we garbage?
Where did all of Scav's HP go?
Why must you insist on struggling?
Perfect chance.
This isn't even a deployable tile. Okay, that's cool. Alright, you know, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares?
Warmongering as ever. Even now, you have learned nothing.
Alright, wrong way. He prioritizes non-deployable tiles. Yeah, that's awesome. Can't remove that.
Why must you insist on struggling?
Annie, come on! Let's pick up the pace!
I will say, him being only Elite 1 does make this not as bad. Keep in mind, we're at Ascension 14. And he's only barely struggling, so, I mean, you know, take that as you will.
He'll sail like a shooting star. That's what they say.
Wait, if I were... He's not struggling, you are.
You get no sympathy.
I'm not. I mean, I did leak, but I don't know what happened to Scav.
Insist on struggling.
Awaiting your order.
He is asking me why I insist on struggling. But I don't insist on struggling. That's why I'm using you. I'm using you so I don't have to struggle. I don't want to struggle. I want rewards. Loop has an inability to most effectively use good operators. Yeah, but he's not good. That's the problem. He's shit. He's designed for people who don't want to fucking play the game. His gameplay is better than Wiz, so it's okay, lol. He requires that you have to click on the battlefield rather than just click his skill.
Here and now, though, we're struggling for our own destiny,
Yeah.
our own future. That's the real fight, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why you suck. Even if it's a disgusting operator, you still learn to use him. Okay, I want you to tell me how I could have done that better. Since you're the fucking professional, I would like you to inform me how I could have done that stage better. And how apparently I just didn't know what I was doing. And very clearly, if I was a professional Wang haver, that I would just be able to do that quite effortlessly. And it would just be so obvious what I needed to do. Hi, Val. Goodbye. I will do clips of your streams if my government unblocks YouTube. What? Wait, then how are you watching YouTube? Also, based government. Wish has very coordinated gameplay by using her summons that take up all the damage for her while she wipes out a quarter of the map. Yeah, it is very, very well coordinated, really high brain gameplay. VPN. Does the VPN prevent you from doing clips? I'm not saying, like, not demanding you to do clips. I'm just curious. Spinach. The tower. Yo. Yo, it's like Wang, but IRL. Yo, no way. Damn. I'm not getting any of the good doubts. Lol, I had no Hour of Sui to awaken. I guess. I thought it would give me one. The pillar did nothing. I always just buy that, because it gets me to 1 life point. I can, but I don't want to. Valid. Goodbye. Time is it? 4:13? Fuck. We're not gonna get epic Wang gameplay going on. Okay, now let's see how really fun Wang is once he's at Elite 2. Yo, Dusk! Dusk jump scare. Whispering. You know, I would choose a supporter that synergizes with Wang, but I don't think they fucking exist. So, Radian. Actually, no, Radian would hurt Wang because she takes up more tiles that he can't put his stones on.
Ashley not gonna come with?
Carry on with your war room business. I'll propose
Alright,
suggestions as needed.
Alright, let's try out as S2, see how that goes. Wang is clearly not designed for you. Yes. I know. You think I don't know that? He is designed for people who only enjoy he's designed for people who don't want to play the game. And I know you can say like, oh, but like he's really fun to min-max his damage. The only place where that matters is High Ascension IS. That is the only place where it matters. Read the rest of my fucking comment. No! Wang is clearly not designed for you. Because he's bottom line good and built for min-maxing. His downside is not maximizing his damage output. So yeah, not your fault. But he won't be fun. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, but he's not fun. No, let me continue. No, the problem with Wang is that he is designed for... The only way where maximizing his damage output is even meaningful is in High Ascension IS. And I want to ask the question, why are we designing operators purely for the sake of invalidating the high difficulty of the self-imposed high difficulty challenge? Why is it that we can't just let the challenge remain a challenge and we need to design around its difficulty to make it easier for people who don't actually want to engage with that challenge? That is the point. That's the only reason why Wang is as strong as he is. Because one, some people enjoy the fact that he's brain dead and easy to use, so he can just obtain fucking rewards. But additionally, it allows for people who don't enjoy the challenge of High Ascension IS to get rewards for doing High Ascension IS. And also to just feel happy that they did a High Ascension IS without really doing much of the self-imposed challenge aspects of it. Like, I don't like the excuse that, like, it's okay because he's fun when you min-max him at High Ascension IS. And I agree. I 100% fucking agree. I think that you can have those aspects. But I think that if an operator is only fun when you use him in 2% of the entire game, then I think that's a problem. When I say High Ascension, I mean like, yes. Yes, that is High Ascension. And the thing is that I don't think that we should be designing operators with power level around that difficulty. Because I think it's a self-imposed optional challenge for those who just want to deal with it. I think it defeats the whole point of the self-imposed challenge if we give people a tool to circumvent it. Like, that's something that I don't think makes any sense. And so, like, yes, I agree, because this is something I'll even say about Exusiai the New Covenant, an operator I absolutely despise, is that you can have fun and interesting combos with her S3. You can do cool things with her S3. The problem is, in order to actually engage with that, you need to use it in High Ascension IS for it to make a difference. And yes, you could say, oh, well, it's cool, because I can do this thing. But that's the problem. Every other operator in the game can do their thing at any other stage in the game. These operators can only be fun in an intense minority of the game. And so it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, to me, that is a problem. It's like, why is it that in order for me to enjoy Wang, I have to be playing him at such a high difficulty where there is an actual challenge being pushed against me? Because that's why he's fun. The only way that he becomes fun is when you become challenged with him. When it actually requires you to min-max his damage. When you actually become challenged, he becomes fun. Yeah, he's not designed for you. No, he's poorly designed, period. Because what you're saying to me is, oh, he's fun when I have to min-max his damage. A game for everybody is a game for nobody. No, this game's for me, and the game's being designed for people who fucking hate it. No. The thing is... Funny. No, the thing is... No, I don't even... You're probably on my side and you agree with me, but I'm trying to make the point that the reason why this is bad design is because I want you to explain to me the only reason why you say he's fun. You say he's fun, but in order for him to be fun, it's when you min-max his damage output. That's every operator. But the only way you can min-max his damage output is in High Ascension IS, where it actually makes a difference. The only way that you can find Wang enjoyable is when you have that sort of, when you have a difficulty setting that requires you to use him in an interesting way. So the only way Wang is fun is when... The only way that you can make Wang fun is when you're at such a high difficulty that it actually makes a difference. That you have to actually think about using his kit. That doesn't make him a well-designed operator, and that doesn't make him specialized for certain players. That makes him a shittily designed operator. That he can't be fun in 95% of the game, and he's only fun in 5% of the game. What if instead Wang was balanced, and he was designed to be challenging and to have some downsides to him that are punishing, and therefore he's always fun regardless on where you're using him? Ak is infinitely better now. Okay, shut up. Shut up! Okay, shut up now, die. Like, if the operator requires that you're in High Ascension IS to be fun, that means that he's so unbelievably broken that you need the highest difficulty of the game for that operator to push back with challenge. Because guess what? Challenge is fun. Well, Pianist S2 is great because... Okay, shut up. Shut up! I'm not doing this. I don't think any of these synergize with Wang at all. I guess this does. This synergizes with everyone. Have you seen the Bendy Blastcaster? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of her. I've seen her. I don't really know too much about her, but it's... Well, I can't say he's shittily designed when you say self-imposed challenge and high difficulty. You're supposed to say A0 like it's 18. What? Well, I can't say he's shittily designed. Yes, you can, because he is. His entire kit is designed to wipe your ass. His entire kit is designed to be as unpunishing as possible to play with. You just deploy his summon, it blows up, and it kills the thing. Versus like an actual Trapmaster where you have to plan ahead. And because of the amount of damage it doesn't matter. Like, what? He is not, I can't say things against my own opinions. Well, I still can't say he's shittily designed, but when you say self-post challenge and high difficulty, unless we're playing like he's 0, like it's A18. I don't really know what you're talking about. But the reason why the operator is fun, the reason why the operators are fun is because they're challenging. That's what makes things fun, is that there is a challenge that you overcome. And what you're saying is that what makes him fun is when you can min-max his damage. But the only place that min-maxing his damage makes a difference or matters or is even encouraged is in a High Ascension IS. So the only way for him to be fun is when there's so much difficulty pressed against you that there is an actual challenge in using him, and you actually have to learn and master his kit. And if that's the case, then you've poorly designed an operator. Because the player base is that bad, and Wang having higher damage doesn't matter. He isn't. Okay, I don't even know what you're really talking about, Mike. Can you like rephrase what you're talking about? I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused. But my point is, an operator should be fun everywhere, not just in Ascension 18. Oh, yeah, look at that. I got punished.
Verify to all allied units in position.
What? He reaches?
Fine.
Holy fuck.
Don't worry.
I thought, okay. Wow. Wait, why that title? What happened? What is the title on Twitch? Holy lag. Holy lag. Holy lag. Worst banner in Arknights history, because it is. Yeah, so you think Wang is an overkill to the average player base, not overkill, he's fun. Yeah, I think they have bad taste. I think no, yeah, I think the majority of the player base has bad taste.
I was just thinking about the future.
That is my point. I think the majority of the player base has bad taste. Because he's not fun. He doesn't propose a realistic challenge, and the only way for him to be challenging is if you're engaging with the highest difficulty in the game. Like, no, he's not fun. You place him down, you deploy his summon, and he instantly kills things. Bad taste isn't they are bad at the game. Bad taste as in what most players want out of the game isn't gameplay. They want easy ways to access rewards. That's what they want. People don't pull for Wang because he introduces new interesting gameplay elements. People pull for Wang because he's strong. People pull for Wang because you can deploy his summons and have him instantly kill everything. That's why you pull for Wang. No one is pulling for Wang because they actually want to engage with the game. That's the problem. Engaging with Arknights is what makes it fun, but when you're given the tools to ignore that. Oops, stop getting rage baited. I don't think Mike is rage baiting me. I think he's actually just trying to talk. And I'm not trying to be mean. We're having a discussion. I like playing it up because it's funny. Really? Damn. This game sucks, making me deploy a different operator. I will leave quick, but...
Hi. I will take care of everyone. I will say I'm not much of a fighter. If it's...
Che ti serve?
So I remember seeing a Storn video. I think Storn showed up in my chat, and he was like, yeah, Wang sucks. And I'm like, really? He's like, how bad is he? And then he sent me a video he made where it's just him soloing H74. And it's like, yes. Make sure not to get the address wrong this time.
3 armies. Heed these orders.
Because no. This isn't a matter of maximizing DPS. This is a matter of just clicking on thing and having it do all the work for you. This is what players want. They want operators to do the work for them.
Admit defeat now, and spare yourself the embarrassment.
The point isn't that he can't allow for interesting gameplay. The point is that that interesting gameplay is restricted behind not enjoying playing the game to begin with.
When we're enjoying our game.
I do think I need to deploy his summons in range to do extra stuff. But, you know, free damage doesn't hurt.
Simply place your stone. Why ask me?
This is an 11 DP operator, by the way. I see your point, but yeah, I agree that he's definitely overkill for most players. Or not if they're just bad. Yeah, but no, the thing is that he is overkill and players want him to be overkill. It's not that some players are bad and this is balanced for them. This is some players just don't want to engage with the game. And this is a tool that lets them not do that. Because a lot of the community have complained when certain operators haven't been to their tastes. And that they don't trivialize the game enough. Now, by the way, I did play this wrong, because I'm supposed to deploy it in his range, but I doubt I'm going to be punished for doing so. Yeah, I wasn't punished. I am misplaying him, by the way. I was not supposed to be summoning a bunch of balls in the beginning. I don't have Wang. This is a temp recruit. Not temp recruit. A friend unit. I don't want Wang.
Your private room.
Hey, at least it has an actual charge, but this also isn't M3. Like, no, this is not good. This is not good design in any regard. And this isn't a matter of, oh, well, it appeals to some players, but not you. It's like, this is a matter of... He considers me a friend. I consider all you guys my friends, even if I do hate you. I'm just kidding, I don't hate any of you. If I ever get mad at you guys on stream, I don't mean it. I'm not actually mad. I will play it up, but I'm not actually mad. I always want to say that. See that our definitions of a design are fundamentally different and will require extended discussion, so it's an agree to disagree. Yeah, but that... Okay, so what do you... I consider good design something that adds to the gameplay of the game. Wang does not add to the gameplay of Arknights. He does not add a new experience to Arknights. The reason why he exists is because people don't want to play the game and they want an easy out for certain difficulty and stages. Like, no, he isn't interesting, he isn't well designed. And if the only way that he can be enjoyed is by playing High Ascension IS, then he's not enjoyable. This is a bad operator. This is a very poorly designed operator who purely exists for bad reasons. But I believe that we have very similar... I'm sure we do. His mindset area, of course I do. But I no, like
thinking about the future.
Now, is Wang the worst operator design ever? No. I think that if we want to rank him, like maybe you think that I'm hating on him a lot more than I really am. Chen is infinitely worse in design than Wang. Because the thing is with Wang is that it is a matter of numbers. Again, I agree with you in that I do like some of his concepts. I know when I said agree to disagree, I wasn't meant to disengage. I meant to, no, I get that. I just want to like end my statement. I have time. It's fine. But to just finish off what I'm saying, Wang is, if you want to say that like he has the capability of interesting gameplay, I agree. I do agree. You know, it's one of those cases where he's one of those operators where you could actually have fun trying to do solo stages. But again, I don't think that is intrinsically good design. I think that when you have to really go out of your way to make an operator, not go out of your way in the sense of you have to build around them, but you have to actively restrict, like using, like, you have to actively restrict your honest engagement with the game in order to make them interesting. I think that's a problem. Like, I think Wang has the potential to be interesting, because his S1 and his S3, they're S1 and S2, there's nothing wrong with it. But it is just purely a matter of being overkill and having a lot of, you know, what you called quality of life aspects that mainly aim to oversimplify his gameplay into making him as unpunishing as possible. And to just allow him to be thrown at any situation so that he can just clear gameplay for you. The reason why he exists is because a lot of players want easy outs to difficult content. That's why he's in the game. That's the problem. However, that isn't a problem that is exclusive to Wang. That problem also exists with, like, Silver Ash Altar. But what Wang does correct is that he does actually have interesting potential for gameplay. And this is something that can even be said about, like, Exucii, the New Covenant's S3, but that's to a significantly lesser extent. Wang does have the ability to be interesting and have cool gameplay. Legitimately, legitimately, like, as much as I can meme and I'll be like, oh yeah, Wang sucks. I don't hate him. I don't really hate him that much. I dislike how much he's pushed, and I dislike those quality of life aspects. But I do think that you could get genuine enjoyment out of him. I've heard Wang has been used to solo, like, Risk. Yeah, that's the thing, is that he does... That's why he exists, is so people can engage with high difficulty content. I don't want to type more, but I think all your problems come with damage output. Not all of them, but yes. No, I agree. I don't consider damage output as part of the design. It is. I do believe it is, because that's the motivation as to why he exists. That's why I say he's still... Sure? Sure, that's fine. If you want to say that, sure. Because if that's the case, then sure, I can agree. But I do think that damage is intrinsic to the operator, because that does affect how they're used. Because I do agree that he has cool ideas, but because of how overpowering the damage is, you can't properly engage with that idea. Because it's just an adjustable number. Not really. No, because the thing is that when an operator is too overpushed... Well, the thing is that people, like, if an operator is too overpushed, you can't engage with the gameplay because he's overpowering. That's the problem. Like, it doesn't really matter that he slows an enemy with his S2 if the enemy's dead. You know, there are aspects to a kit that if the numbers are too high, you cannot engage with the operator. You can just scale it down and now he's suddenly well designed. The thing is that he still has problems. Like, his S3 is definitely one of them, especially with how he just gets free summons and you can... The fact his talent is, I think, a problem. I don't like that he just gets free summons when you deploy those summons, and those summons can be deployed on enemies and non-deployable tiles. Like, his talent's a mess. This talent is not well designed. You can't really convince me that it is. His second talent, sure, that's an interesting concept. But I think that concepts aren't what sell an operator. Execution is also important. You need to have good execution for an operator to be well designed. Otherwise, there's not much point to interacting with it. So that's the thing. Chen, on the other hand, is just abysmal and terrible. And if you like her, you have a problem. And you're cringe. But, like, if I were to give, like, Wang a rating, where, like, if we were to give Wang, like, a rating, but on, like, 1 to 5, where, like, 1 is, like, like Blaze, like OG Blaze. And, 5 is Exucii the New Covenant. Wang is like a low 4. Like, I would rather use Wang than Wishadal. I would rather use Wang than, obviously, Exucii the New Covenant. I would rather use Wang than most... I would rather use Wang than most modern 6 stars. Like, I think I'd probably enjoy Wang more than, like, Lazy Altar, as crazy as that sounds. But again, a lot of that enjoyment is prevented by the fact that he does so much damage and he trivializes a lot of gameplay. Because what makes gameplay fun is the challenge. And when he trivializes that challenge, he's not enjoyable, so he's not fun. Like, it's not just concepts that sell an operator. Actual execution goes into making them fun. Because, like, if he instead just said, does 10,000 million% of his attack as arts damage, then yeah, it's a problem. Like, yeah, that is poorly thought out. That's poorly designed. Like, I don't think you can just entirely simplify it to that. Seriously? Yes. Yes, I would seriously say that. Because now it's contextual. Because, again, Wang has some problems where, like, if I get him at a Temp Recruit doing, like, an Ascension 9 run, I'm not going to pick him up. But I would probably pick up Lazy Altar. But if I'm doing, like, maybe Ascension 15, then yeah, maybe I would have some enjoyment with, like, a Temp Recruit Wang. And I'd probably pick him over, like, Lazy Altar. It's contextual, and again, I think that the fact that he's only fun at high ascensions is a problem with him, and that's a problem with a lot of modern 6 stars. Like, I can't use him in good faith in normal content. Like, you can't use him in events, because he just trivializes the gameplay, and I think that's really not fun. Hey, I actually like Hoshiguma the Breacher. Why? Yeah, that's not why the opinion's not shitty designed, but not well designed either, because I removed damage output. Yeah, I don't think you can do that. That's not correct. That's not a good take to have. I don't believe that, because I do believe that execution is part of... Because you can say the same thing about skill charges. Like, okay, well, we have a skill that charges in 1 second and then does 10 million damage, but that's fine because those can be adjusted. Like, no, I don't... Because numbers are a huge part of how the skill is functioned. I don't think you can just do that. But, yeah, no, Chen the Dawnstreaker is actually just abysmal. And I don't think you can really come to her defense. Like, period. Like, She doesn't do arts damage. she just doesn't do arts damage. You physically cannot have an arts fighter that doesn't do arts damage. I would say he's poorly balanced, not poorly designed. Yeah, but he does have issues with his design. Like, sure, you can say he's poorly balanced, but his S2 is poorly designed. Or not his S2, his talent is poorly designed. That is poor design. The fact he ignores res is poor design, because that's there for the sake of wiping people's asses. You know, it's like, the fact he just gains free stones is poor designed. Like, no, there are aspects of his kit that are poorly designed. And I think you are ignoring that. His talent doesn't make him more engaging to use, it makes him easier to use. His S3 doesn't make him more engaging to use, it makes him easier to use. Those are not well-designed skills. And it leads into the main motivation of his kit's design being for the sake of being easy to use, not difficult to use, which is what makes having absurd high damage modifiers actually inhibit the skill's potential. When you have absurdly high damage modifiers, you can say it's poorly balanced, but it leans into the aspect of why he's designed the way that he is. He's designed to be easy to use, not interesting to use. And because he's easy to use, yes, that is a problem with the kit. That is a problem with his design philosophy. It is a philosophy of, we want to not challenge our players. And I will criticize that as bad design. And same thing with Chen the Dawn Streak. This is designed so that people are not challenged. This is not designed to make the game more interesting or to add extra layers to gameplay. This is designed to give players less of a challenge. The fact that she heals herself is to make her less punishing to misuse and to make her just better. And yes, her S1, you can't just say, oh, it's fine, because it's very clear what the point of her S1 is. It basically triples her damage output. Chen is actually just bad design, though. I like the creativity of S3. I do like the idea, but again, it's execution that fails. It's like, I'm not going to call it good design because the dragon is kind of cool. It's like, why does it do percent damage? Like, what is that? Like, why are we, again, just trying to prevent players from interacting even more than they already are? And so it's just like... Ugh. Like, I can't, in good faith, look at her S1 and be like, yeah, this is good design. You know, it just does more damage and gives her silence. Like, no, it's like, this is designed so people can just be like, oh, I click button and she kill thing. It's like, yes, numbers I do think have a big effect in how an operator's design is to be accumulated for, because they still affect the experience. The whole point of design is to cater towards an experience. Is Chen 3 better than Chen 2? No. No. That's not me complimenting Chen Alter. That is not me complimenting Chen Alter. That's just how bad Chen Alter is. Like, again, it's like, there's no way you can look at this. Like, again, Mike, I'm glad we're able to have a discussion on Wang, because I think that's an interesting discussion to have. I think that's a cool discussion to have, like, talking about, like, oh, you know, what does it, you know, whatever. I genuinely don't know if there's anyone who could defend this. Like, again, because I understand what you're saying. I get it. That makes sense. That I can intuit that. I don't agree with it. I think it's a little silly, but it makes sense to me. But, like, is there any human being on the planet who can defend this? It's like, what does her first talent do? Oh, it makes her do true damage, basically. What does her second talent do? Oh, it makes it so she just doesn't die sometimes. Okay, what does, like, what does her skills do? Who fucking gives a shit? These easy operators pave way for unreasonable stages, right? Yes, sometimes. The thing is that I do think Hypergriff has been good with it. They haven't added absurdly difficult stages. We've had a few spikes in difficulty, but I don't think it's become the norm. But it does worry me, because the main problem with Wang is his design philosophy is antithetical to how Arknights is designed. Because, like Mike was saying, oh, he's not designed for you. But yeah, but who he's designed for is in a way antithetical to how the game is designed at its core. Because geeks were designed very explicitly with their trait in mind. Or well, Ak was. The whole point of geeks is that they do a significant amount of damage. They have cool crowd control effects. They are just strictly better than marksmen. But their main downside is that they lost a lot of their HP over time. And if you didn't cater towards that HP loss, they would self-retreat. And that was your punishment for not catering towards them. So it required that additional investment to make them work. But when Exusia the New Covenant releases and that gets removed, and now they don't self-retreat, and the HP loss is negligible, well, now they are just strictly better marksmen. And it's following that design philosophy of wanting to make operators as easy and comfortable to use as possible. That's why this happened. It wasn't because geeks were bad and they needed this to fix them. They chose this so Exusia the New Covenant was less punishing to misuse as an operator, even though it's impossible to actually misuse her. That's the criticism I have. It's a matter of the design philosophy behind why Wang is the way that he is. The reason why Wang just summons more stuff and he summons more shit. I still think Geek's buffs are too undertuned. Then I don't think you know the numbers then. And Curios, are you actually planning to skip this banner? Yeah, why would I want any of these? Like, why would I want Wang and Chen? Like, yeah, I can say that Wang can sometimes be fun, but I'd rather put my resources towards an operator I genuinely like. And it's like, I did get Taraxacum on the free pull, so I just don't care. And I didn't even really want Taraxacum. It's like, no, I don't want either of these operators. Neither of them are fun. Well, for me. And again, if the only way that Wang can be fun is in Ascension 17 and 18 IS, then he's not fun. It's sort of the identity crisis is also why Enfield released to booming nothing. Correct. It's that identity crisis of wanting to appeal towards your average gacha player who doesn't want to really engage with the game, while also trying to create a more unique sort of strategic experience. That's why I love using 5 stars, because they're designed with that core philosophy in mind. 5 stars are designed to be more specialized. They're not meant to be comfortable to use. They're meant to be challenging to use. Geeks as a whole are meant to be challenging to use. That's the point. That's what makes them fun, is that they're innately challenging and you have to work around their restrictions. But when you have Exusia the New Covenant, and she comes out and her main design philosophy is to make the game as easy to fucking play as possible by not being a geek, and that actively inhibits the core design of what makes geeks work, then you fucked up. That's the problem. And so, Mike, yeah, sure, we can have a discussion on the intricacies of Wang's kit, sure. But the reason why he is the way that he is because Hypergriff is trying to push Arknights away from the more strategy-driven game that it used to be, and instead towards the, I don't want to play the game, I just want to get rewards kind of thing. It's the exact same thing that they did with Enfield, where they gutted a lot of the strategic gameplay elements for the sake of making it more simplistic and a lot more similar to other gacha games. And so I will criticize these two till the day I fucking die, because they are antithetical towards why I enjoy Arknights. Like, yes, it is subjective. It is subjective. They weren't designed for me. That's why I don't like them. Because they're designed for people who don't want to engage with the gameplay of Arknights, and by catering towards those people, my experience is inhibited.
Yeah, sure.
Then I guess it doesn't meet with my opinions. Hypergriff should not release other Wangs. They shouldn't. They really shouldn't. Best case scenario, they don't release Wangs at all. Now, again, we could have a Wang, but we tune his stats and his abilities in a way that make him more interesting to use rather than easier to use. You could have that. I'm not against the ideas that he presents. If any, yeah, it's not Wangs, it's Chens. It's we need less Chens. I'm fine with Wangs, because again, like you said, sometimes just a few numbers to tweak. He's a really easy operator to fix. Just fix his first talent, just replace it with something else, and then fix his S3, and that's it. Maybe get rid of the Resignor, because that's really cringe. We need less Chens. This is what we need less of. We need very few, if not none of these, but we keep getting them. We keep getting operators that purely exist to wipe the asses of the players who don't want to play the game. And so it leads to just these uninteresting one-size-fits-all solutions to stages that don't make the game feel better. So yeah, I'm gonna skip this banner because I don't know why the fuck you would want it. Other than just like, I just want the slop operator because it's fun to use the swap sometimes. Nah, this talent in deploying fake stones is cool. You just need to make the fakes deal less damage. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. But I do think there needs to be some... Again, I don't like the prioritization. I really don't like that. I think it should be purely random. I think I could get behind the idea of him deploying a stone, but again, it also just kind of makes like the whole... It just leans into a second talent being really easy to trigger. You know what I mean? So it's just like, oh, I deploy one, and then I get another one, and it's already in a line. And so all I need to do is deploy one more. Did I get Tyrax? I did get Tyraxicum. I did get him. I don't know if I got him at pot 1, wildly enough. I don't know if I'm actually going to fucking build him, because he's Tyraxicum, but, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Chen sucks. I'm gonna go deliver pizzas now.